I didn't move my camera over. Because now, I'm back on the Switch, and I'm gonna play this game. Because I've always wanted to. Turn up the volume. There we go. Hey. Yay. Okay. How's everything on? Oh, good connection. So it says. So what, it's not that great? Wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, I'm just listening to this music. It's I really like it. Yeah, I really like the music. Okay. Apparently I've played this before. I only played it a little bit. I don't remember jack squat. Enter a name to record your save games. Okay. You know. Only 8 letters? Then we'll just stick with that. Thank you. Thank you. We'll just stick with that. The story and characters in this game is entirely fictional. Any resemblance... Yeah. Yeah. Why, hello?
Daddy? Where are you going? Daddy? Daddy!
Okay. Hello. You were crying, ma'am.
Right then.
Okay. Oh wait, is it just gonna be the whole opening again? Oh my goodness, it is? I didn't even know that. No, I could skip it, but now I don't want to again, because I want to listen to it. Professor, you know what, I'll talk over it, since I already listened to it the first time. Professor Layton. I remember playing Professor Layton. My sister was the one that got interested in it. Saw it on the DS, the section of the store. And then she oh shit. Oh shoot, is actually talking in the cutscene. Oh shit, my bad. I talked over her. Oh my bad. What'd she say? Day to day, my journey as a detective starts here. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, right. Good morning. Opening theme music, Girls. That's what the song is? It's definitely an anime. I would love to watch it. Layton Detective Agency. And Professor Layton is apparently her father. Yeah, but Professor Layton games, my sister played it and been interested in it since.
Dear Lucy, I've opened a detective agency on one of London's most happening streets.
Happening?
Any mystery solved. That's the Layton Detective Agency's motto. I can't wait to find out what mysteries are waiting for me.
I like how the stamp has, if you see the stamp on the letter, the green one shows the boy companion or the partner to Professor Layton. I forgot his name.
You must come and visit me if you have the time. Yours faithfully, Katrielle.
Katrielle. What a unique name. Prologue, Lady and a Tramp. Good reference. Good Disney reference.
Phew. There, all done.
Hey, you there!
Who said that? Was it you?
Can you really solve any mystery?
Oh, a talking dog.
You're not surprised?
It's only talking.
Only talking? Is it true? Huh? I want some proof. Can you really solve any mystery? Seeing you hang that sign gives me an idea. Let's see you try your paw at this puzzle.
Oh, okay, already? Well, I guess that makes sense if you're new. Puzzle is worth 20 picarats. Total score 0 picarats. Crap, it's one of these ones. I forgot. My brain is gonna be like, oh, you want to make 0 mistakes. Crap. Okay. Letter K has fallen down from the sign above the cake shop. Right. Use the 3 triangles to make the K inside of the box. Place the hand over a triangle using the left stick, then pick up the triangle holding down A. Okay. Once you've grabbed it, you can move it around with the left stick, rotating with L and R. Release A to place. When the K is formed, the success message will display automatically. Place the triangles carefully. I think I remember this one. Yeah, I think I can already see it. You do this, and then one down here, like that, right? No. No. Not. It was like, wasn't it something like that? Wasn't it supposed to be something like this? Because you use this to make the sides, and this one to make the tops. Am I mistaken? No, I was right. Haha, no, I was right. Okay.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles
Oh my gosh,
are
was this game a port on the 3DS to the Switch? I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't played this version of Professor Layton games. What was the last Professor Layton game? The one where it was Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. You did it! The sign is fixed and the shop is open again. Care for a cake, anyone? That's not bad. That was an easy, simple one. Picarats are both a commodity you earn by completing puzzles and a measure of puzzle difficulty. The higher a puzzle's picarat value is, the harder that the higher a puzzle's picarat value is, the harder the puzzle will be. Each time you get a puzzle wrong, the available picarats diminish, so think carefully about your before you answer. Yeah, that's the problem. My brain's gonna be like, I want to make 100% correct and have 0 mistakes. A special end-of-game save includes some bonuses. among which you'll find a top-secret file. The more pickets you've amassed while playing the game, the more earth-shattering the revelations you'll find inside it. Puzzle 1, Care for a Cake, has been added to the puzzle index.
All right. You seem to be up to scratch.
Thank you.
She really isn't that bothered by a
Just step
talking
inside.
dog. I mean... Then again, the Professor Layton games are like, kind of like that, huh? They have like amazing mysteries. Damn, I remember there was one where it was like kind of time travel, and then,
So,
well, it's kind
what
of
can I
time
do
travel.
for you?
Look at me. It's obvious.
What?
I'm a talking dog.
Yes, I can see that, and...
And... All right then. And I have total amnesia.
Ah, a dog with amnesia.
If I could just remember my parents, it might make more sense. I feel like I'm me, but not really me. I don't even know if I'm pedigree.
Is that all?
No, that's not all. I want you to find out who I really am.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. I'm a talking dog.
Got anything else? A diabolical box that kills you? A letter from the future? A relic from an ancient civilization?
Oh my gosh, are these references
Something like
to...
that?
Nothing.
Well,
Is that references
this is my
to
first inquiry. Perhaps it's fate.
the past Professor
All right
Layton
then.
games?
Any clues?
Well, not everyone can hear me talking. Some can, some can't. It's very rare to find someone who can, actually.
That dog! It just spoke!
Oh, that's a normal reaction. There we go.
And here's another rare someone who can hear you talk.
Who's this?
Apparently, he's my assistant. I told him I don't need help, but he won't listen.
Overly dogged. No one wants that.
What's all this about? Miss Layton?
This talking dog wants me to solve the mystery of who he is and where he comes from. So, we've had our first inquiry.
Incredible, miss! Such a fascinating case from day one! Your reputation obviously precedes
What?
you!
She just started, right?
I don't believe you told me your name.
Ernest! Ernest Greaves, miss!
I think...
That's just what he's like.
I see.
Have I said something wrong?
Anyway.
I can't even remember my own name.
Well, do you remember anything else at all?
I've got a vague memory of a tower or something falling down, and then lightning flashing across the sky.
That's it.
Goodness, golly, not much to go on, is it?
Who asked you?
It certainly isn't. I've no other cases at the moment, so why not? I'll do what I can.
You will? Well, that's great!
Oh, but I must insist on my fee, even for man's best friend.
Oh, I'm not poor.
I'm not
Well,
Paul or
Here's
poor.
the paperwork then. Now, you'll need a name. How about Shirl?
Shirl?
You said you can't remember your name. So, I've thought of one for you, with inspiration from the famous Sherlock Holmes. It really suits you.
Oh, that's splendid, sir. Being named after such a prestigious figure, I mean.
Like I said, who asked you, anyway?
Seriously, dude.
Here, Shirl O.C. Combs. Shirl is a great name.
For a girl?
Don't laugh, Shirl.
Stop calling me that.
Surely there's no need to get angry.
Cat, are you in?
Ah. Inspector Hastings.
Hello. Save progress? Why, heck yeah, sure, why not? Right over this one. Because I don't remember playing that one at all. I feel like this is a port of the 3DS game. Oh, this just makes it feel even more so. Inspector Hastings, whatever is the matter? You look positively beside yourself. You won't believe what's happened. Who is this loudmouth and long-nosed nerk? He's got more collar than me. This is Inspector Hastings, Shirl, from Scotland Yard. Despite appearances, he's actually responsible for ensuring London's safety. What's that mutt doing there? Don't tell me you've gone and bought yourself a pet, Cat. A pet? A pet? Do I look like a pet? Don't answer that. It looks as though Inspector Hastings can't understand what you're saying, Cheryl. Of course he can't. Like I said, it's an exclusive club. Most people just hear woofs and barks. And yet, in the straw poll of those present here, 2 out of 3 are in the club. Very exclusive. I can't help it if Super Snitch here isn't one of the enlightened ones. What are you muttering about, Cat? Sorry, Inspector. To answer your question, no, Cheryl here isn't a pet. Rather, he's my very first client, the first to have signed on the dotted line and enlist my services. Well, strictly speaking, miss, he can't sign anything, of course. He's digitally impaired. An excellent observation, Ernest. Let me rephrase that. Then, the first to have put his paw print on my paperwork. Is this some kind of wind-up? Well, anyway, we haven't got time to be discussing pets. I've got a case I need you on, Cat, and I need you on it right now. How intriguing. Why the urgency, and why do you need me in particular, Inspector? Because we all know you're the best. You've proved that when you helped me out in the past. Oh, so that's how she's renowned. Okay. With your little gray cells on the case, we'll have it solved in no time, I think. I hope. Well, probably. His confidence in you is inspiring, Cat. Don't you worry, Inspector. There's not a case in the world that Miss Layton couldn't crack. Any mystery solved. That's the Layton Detective Agency motto, you know? Well, let's hope you can put your money where your mouth is, because we need all the help we can get on this one. Perhaps it's time you told us what has actually happened, Inspector. Well, it's hard to believe, to be honest. I mean, you'd never expect something like that to get nicked. Something's been stolen. A burglary case, is it? Of sorts, yeah, but not your average run-of-the-mill burglary. This affects everyone in London, in the whole of Britain. Gosh, really? Whatever could be so important? I think you better just come to the scene, then I'll explain everything. That sounds like a very good idea. Lead the way. Hello, isn't there a little matter we're forgetting here? What about figuring out my true identity? Oh yes, well, the trouble is, this new case just sounds a lot more interesting. I mean, interesting? You decide which cases to investigate based on how interesting they are, do you? Exactly, I'm glad you understand. Well, pardon me for only being a talking dog. I really must try harder to be more interesting. Oh, now, Shirley, don't be like that. Your case is important to us, but we're experiencing a high volume of inquiries at present, and you've had one new inquiry. One. Never mind. Clearly the inspector here has knickers in a twist about something. Let him jump the queue if he has to. I mean, besides, we don't have enough information for you, bro. Like, hold on, Cheryl. I need glasses, bro. I can't see. It's all blurry. It's not all blurry. I can read it fine, but it's kind of difícil. Okay. Good. That settles it then. Now let's get to the scene and start investigating. Where are we going, Inspector? Just down the road, as it happens, to Big Ben. Big Ben? The Elizabeth Tower, I presume. Not Burly Benjamin, who lives a few doors down, surely. There's really a dude named Burly Benjamin? The hand that feeds. Case 1. Burly Benjamin? Well, what seems to be the case? A hand is missing? Oh, a hand really is missing. Good gracious, the hour hand is missing. Yup, I'm afraid so. It was reported to us this morning. So that's what this is all about. One of the hands from the clock tower has been stolen. Unbelievable, isn't it? We've got to catch the hooligan who did it and get the hand back quick smart. And back quick smart. What the heck? But there are 4 clock faces on the Elizabeth Tower, aren't there? Even if this 1 hour hand is missing, the other faces will still show the correct time, surely. That's right. I mean, certainly it may be a little inconvenient perhaps, but to describe this as affecting all of Britain? Isn't that rather an exaggeration? Yeah, my better half said the same thing, but it's much worse than a bit of inconvenience not knowing the... what? Not knowing the right time. What about it? Problem is, we're due a visit tomorrow from Ambassador FOAMSTARS. Oh yes, I remember reading about it in the Times. It's the anniversary of the Treaty of Rome, isn't it? But what does that have to do with the Elizabeth Tower? The ambassador is going to be received at a venue in sight of the Houses of Parliament and Big Ben, and as a symbol of the timeless friendship and cooperation between our two lands, they planned on giving him a present. A pendant modeled on the ands of Big Ben. Oh dear. Yeah, so you can only imagine that the conversation's gotta turn to the subject of the clock tower at some point, and it's not gonna look too clever if the very ands the pendant is modeled on have been half-inched by some low-life scoundrel the Met can't catch. Obviously, it'll be plastered all over the foreign press as well. It's a bloomin' disgrace is what it is. I see, so that's why you're intent on tracking down the culprit and recovering the missing hand before tomorrow's engagement. Exactly! We really need your help on this one, Kat. Of course, I'll do everything I can. Our national pride is at stake here, as you say. Well, that's a relief. I was worried you'd turn me down. Obviously, Scotland Yard will be carrying on with its own investigations at the same time. It's all hands on deck. I've got officers scouring the area around the tower, so you can ask them if they've got any leads. Leave it to me, Inspector. We'll get started at once. Gosh, miss, it's so rousing when you take the bull by the horns like this. Oh no. No, wait a minute. What now? Well, as this is our first case of the establishment of the Layton Detective Agency, I'd better show you the ropes. Let me explain how I like to carry out my investigations. Oh yes, please do, Miss Layton. Okay. In investigation mode, the cursor on the screen changes to be a magnifying glass. Okay. That makes sense. Use the left stick to move the... okay. And around and examine every inch of the scene. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes, when you move the magnifying glass over a particular point, it will turn orange. When you identify a point of interest like that, press A to find out what's there. Okay. You can also use the direction buttons to quick snap the magnifying glass between people and other areas of interest. You need to master both controls. So the left stick to move the magnifying glass around, or the directional buttons to choose an area of interest rapidly. Alright, I think I've got the hang of that. Got the hang of licking her boots? Yep, ahem. Sorry, I mean, you're a fast learner, pinstripes. So, let's get straight down to business and start investigating. Let's start with the top of the lamppost, shall we? Use the left stick. Okay, alright. I tried using the D-pad, but maybe it's turned off at this point. Found a coin! A hint coin. Golly, a little coin dropped down, look! Yes, that's a hint coin. They can buy you hints when you're solving puzzles. Of course, like real money, once you spend them, they're gone. So only use them when you really need to. You'll find them hidden in all sorts of places, so leave no stone unturned. I see, so hint coins are shy little creatures, are they? Come on, Cat, what are you dawdling there for, eh? The case, woman, the case! Now, Inspector, less haste, more speed. Investigations need to be carried out carefully, and above all, you must record everything at each step. Huh. Teaching Grandma to suck eggs, aren't you? Let's just go over the most important items in my bag. Select the bag icon in the bottom left corner of the screen to open up the bag menu, or you can just press X. Cat's journal contains all my notes about the investigations so far. Very useful for recapping. Okay. To archive the case history, choose Save from the menu. That will make a record of the story so far. Okay, and it's Cheryl sleeping. Okay. This is the puzzle index. Any puzzles we encounter are recorded in there so you can tackle ones you've already completed again if the mood takes you. And there's a brand new puzzle in Daily Puzzles every single day. If you also delve into my wardrobe from time to time, I can pop into some different outfits. Blimey, you got enough in that bag of yours, Cat? Ever heard of tidying? It's this crazy idea where you actually get rid of stuff you don't need. Oh no, it's perfectly fine as it is. The trick with any handbags is to know where to find everything and what to use when. Good, that's covered the fundamentals of the investigative process. Now it's time to put theory in practice and investigate the clock tower. The clocks are awfully high off the ground, though, aren't they? Then you must zoom in, Ernest. Zoom in, miss? How do you do that? Sometimes you may notice the magnifying glass color changing to blue instead of orange while you're investigating. That indicates a place where you can zoom in and take a closer look. All you have to do is press A and everything will appear larger. Very naughty? Well, it's extremely important to be thorough when you're investigating, you see. So why don't you zoom in now and take a closer look at the clock face? Okay. Okay, boop. Wow. It's true! The shorthand really is missing. Oh, but of course the clock faces all have both hands. Yeah, it's only on the one side that the shorthands have been taken. The other three are unaffected. Oh, so it's just one shorthand that we're looking for? Even a shorthand from one of the clocks on Big Ben Clock Tower would be a very sizable object. Not something that would disappear easily. Obviously, we've searched all around the clock face as well as the base of the tower, but that hand's just disappeared into thin air. Haha, this is turning into a very interesting case indeed. A quarter of London doesn't know what time it is, and you call it interesting? Alright, now that we know what we're dealing with, it's time we started investigating. We should start by stepping back and looking at the bigger picture again, so select zoom out or just press B. Ah. Where do we start, Ms. Layton? Well, time is of the essence. We have to solve this before Ambassador Bodufafa arrives tomorrow. Let's begin by asking Inspector Hastings' team what they've learnt so far. That's right, why do the work yourself when you can get someone else to do it for you? Nonsense, Cheryl. We can't afford to duplicate effort, that's all. Oh, of course. Come along then, you two. No time to lose. Coming, miss. I mean, isn't that the way things work? It's like, oh, there's information. Nothing on the screen? Nothing on the screen? Huh? What? What? Oh. Ah, the Elizabeth Tower is actually joined onto the Palace of Westminster, I see. Oh, that's it? Just information? Oh. At noon every day, the bell of Big Ben sounds. Big Ben rings out every... Did it just double-click A? What the hell? I know, I'm supposed to talk to Hastings. Ah, it's rather pleasant there with all the greenery, don't you think? Okay, I'm just checking to see if there's any hidden coins, man. Inspector Hastings, can you summarize what you found out so far? Not a fat lot, really. There was a Bobby on the beat here last night who confirmed nothing was amiss at 11:50. It wasn't until 6 this morning that we got a report from a stunned local who happened to glance at the clock. We came to confirm the report straight away and found it to be true. The hour hand was well and truly gone. So at 11:50 last night, the clock was fine, but by 6 this morning, the hand was missing. So we're looking at a window of about 6 hours in which the crime was committed. That's about the size of it, yup. And wasn't there anybody else who looked at the clock tower in that 6-hour window? We're looking into that now. I've got officers asking locals if they saw anything. There must be someone who looked at the clock in all that time. No doubt, if we went door to door, we could find some witnesses, but we just don't have that kind of time. So we just have to manage with what we know already, you mean? Pretty much, and those hands are massive. It would have taken someone a fair old while to make off with it, that's for sure. 6 hours. A 6-hour window. You found a clue, a 6-hour window. Okay. As your investigation progresses, you'll unearth certain key pieces of information that form clues, right? Each case has 6 clues to uncover, and once you've found all 6, you'll be able to solve the case. Okay. Clues may arise from statements that appear to have nothing to do with anything. Can you use your sleuthing skills to piece it all together? If you want to look at the clues you've gathered so far, open Katrielle's bag and look at the current case file. Wait, did I skip something? Okay, 6-hour window. According to Inspector Hastings, the clock hand must have been stolen in a roughly 6-hour window between 11:50 p.m. last night and 6 a.m. this morning. Case files have been added to Kat's bag. Ah, it's so exciting to be investigating a case at last. What do we do first, miss? We'll start by interviewing members of the public, Ernest. Gosh, that sounds like proper detective work. Let's find out if anyone around here has noticed what's wrong with the clock tower, and if they might have useful information for us. There are rather a lot of passers-by here, aren't there? How do we know who to ask? The more people we talk to, the better, so let's get started. When there's more than one place to investigate next, you'll see multiple magnifying glass icons display at the top right of the screen in investigation mode. Once you have examined one of these places, it will be marked with a tick icon. So keep an eye on the magnifying glass icons. Okay. The top right screen, the hunting for clues. Okay. Oh. I heard it. Ba-ding! I found a hint coin. No more hint coins. Huh? Okay. Stash and Scarfin? Really? What's up with the name, bro? Just because he has a stash and a scarf. Okay. Hehehe. Well, how long it's been, would you say? How long? I'm sorry, do we know each other? I'm fairly sure I've never met you before, sir. Know each other? In a way, yes. In a way, no. I think his scarf's too tight. People are like leaves washed along in a river. Sometimes meeting, sometimes parting. You've rather lost me, I'm afraid. I, don't suppose you noticed anything about the Elizabeth Tower last night, did you? I was already dreaming sweetly by nightfall yesterday. You're an early sleeper, are you? So you wouldn't have seen anything. Hehehe. Is that all you wanted? I tell you what, how about a little puzzle to occupy the mind? I say, a puzzle? The world is full of puzzles, Ernest. Sometimes, during the course of investigation, people do come out with puzzles for you to solve. It's all part of the process. So let's see what sort of puzzle we're dealing with here. That's right, in the Professor Layton games, everybody just randomly has puzzles. Like, it's just so random, out of nowhere. The clock is currently showing the time as 3:30 p.m. It would be nice if the hands of the clock would show midnight. What would be the minimum number of places you need to touch on the clock to show the desired time? Okay. Select the answer frame to display the input screen. Enter the letters and numbers, right? After confirming, you'll see what you have written appear in the answer frame, right? To change your answer, simply select the answer frame again. Okay. So we want it to be midnight. What would be the minimum number of places you'd need to touch? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What would be the minimum number of places you need to touch? 1... and then you place it. 1. Place and wind. Well, I don't know if there are places you need to touch. Wouldn't it just be 1? Wouldn't it just be 1 though? Because technically speaking, if you're going off the plain scenario of just getting this and then sticking it in there and then winding, that's literally just 1. Because you're just holding the little knob, putting it in and winding. But if it's talking about like realistically, like in this scenario, you're the girl, right? The clock is facing yonder. You pick it up, you touch the clock, and then you wind it, right? I don't even know, dude. I actually... What? Is it just 1? Hint. You'll have to spend 1 hint coin. I got 12, apparently. Am I wrong? Am I overthinking shit? There is no need to touch the hands of the clock. Right. Another one. Sure. No need to open the front to take the clock part. Okay. Am I overthinking this? Am I just dumb? It is a time-related problem. Time will solve it. See the super hint. You have to spend 2 coins. Wait, hold on. There's no need to touch the hands of the clock. Right. No need to touch the hands. There's no need to open the front to take the clock apart. Right. This is a time-related problem. Time will solve it. Notice if the hands of the clock would show midnight. What would be the minimum number of places you need to touch on the clock to show the desired time? Well, if that's the case, if you look at it through that perspective, if she just, you know, waited till midnight and the clock goes all the way to midnight, you technically don't have to touch shit. Is that really what this one is? I'm already like baffled. You simply wait without touching the clock. Time will gradually pass. It won't be long until midnight now. Oh my god, it was the answer. That's so... I'm so mad at myself. I should have just... Oh my god. Was that the correct answer?
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
It was. You did it! There was no need to touch the clock at all. All you needed to do was wait for midnight to come. I thought... Man, that's not a puzzle, that's just blatantly time. The hands of time has been added to the puzzle index. Very impressive. Let's hope you tackle all the puzzles you are going to face so convincingly. I hope, because apparently I was overthinking shit. Okay. Top of the morning to ya. Got a minute to answer a few questions. Douglas Dirt. Douglas Dirt. Oh, alright. I'm investigating the extraordinary disappearance of the little and of Big Ben. See? So, stop clicking, man. So, did either of you happen to see anything, what the hell, around these parts last night? Such as, for instance, a person or persons transporting a large and the like object? Gosh, he got straight to the point, doesn't he? He's asking the very questions I was about to ask him. Oh, where's my manners, eh? Sorry, I'm Douglas Dirt. Everyone calls me Doug. I'm a reporter with the London Times, see? Are you readers at all? Oh, I'll say, personally, I think the London Times is the best paper in the city. Ha ha ha, you're too kind, lad, although I do make it my mission to dig up the most dirtiest of dirt and uncover the most unsavory of soothes. Huh. And at present, as I mentioned, aforementionedly, I am investigating the disappearance of Big Ben's hand. As it happens, we're investigating the same thing. Perhaps you might share anything you've learned? Sorry, investigating, you say? Well, there's a turn-up for the books. You don't look like detectives, I must say. If I'd had to guess, I'd have pegged you as a young couple out walking your lovely dog on this delightful morning. Well, I am a detective. Haven't you ever heard of the Layton Detective Agency? Layton? I know of the famous Professor Layton, of course, but I didn't realize he had an agency or people in his employ. Always nice to have signed up with a complete unknown. Really inspires confidence. Oh, what a blow. Mind you, I didn't really expect any different. Don't worry, Miss Layton, you'll be famous soon enough. I'm quite certain of that. Anyway, as it happens, I was at the office all evening yesterday penning my latest article. I did not observe Big Ben at all, and I'm afraid to say that my own investigation is just getting underway. I have nothing to impart at the present time. I see. Well, thank you anyway. I wish you all the very best with your ongoing investigative activities, of course. Likewise, sir. Good luck with yours. And a hiccup for iconic Big Ben. Petty crime of an international conspiracy? Alarm bells ring across Britain. Haha, stories like these write themselves, eh? God, me thinks it's gonna be a smasher. It certainly is. If we don't solve this before the story breaks, there'll be all kinds of repercussions. You're right. We must press on with our investigation. We investigated all we can around here. I suggest we head closer to the tower. To the scene of the crime at last! I say this is rather exciting. I need to explain to you how we move around during an investigation, don't I? Okay. At the bottom right of the screen in investigation mode, you'll see a shoe button. Press that, or Y, which is the investigation mode, to relocation mode. The orange flash markers show points on the map where we can move to. Pick a location you'd like us to visit and press A over it to display some information about the place in question. Then simply press A second time or press move to go ahead and move to that location. An exclamation mark at particular places indicates that you should head there next. For the good of the investigation. For the good of the investigation. It looks like we can get inside the Elizabeth Tower from that entrance there. So let's head over and see what we can find out. Ba-ding. I'll check all of the windows, right? Oh. No. Y'all already talked about that. Talked about the trees. I guess we'll move. Foot of Elizabeth Tower. The clock tower housing Big Ben that presides over London. No entry without permission. Okay. The entrance to the clock tower looks to be over there. Ooh, the police officers seem to be examining something. Let's ask them what they found. There's a jogger. There's a police officer over there. Found a hint coin. Apparently, this style of architecture is called a Gothic Revival. I don't think you can gain entry to the tower from this. Personally, all I'm looking for in a building is shelter. Give me a kennel and I'm happy. I'm serious, give me a kennel. Okay. Is there no hidden coins elsewhere? No hidden coins elsewhere here? Okay. Within the grass? No. Hello? 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, hi there. Perfect weather for a run, isn't it? It must be a pleasant place for jogging here with all the green space. Yes, I love it. I've done 50 laps already today. Good run, well done. Oh, good run, well done. 50? I'm good run, by the way. I've been running in cities all around the world. I just can't get enough. I like marathons and other events, but ordinary city streets are my favorite place to run. I just love exercising as I watch other people going about their business. I like doing puzzles to exercise my brain too, and to keep my mind off my aching muscles. I just came across a great one, actually. Try it! Okay, thanks, ma'am. Damn. I'll take you up on that puzzle, and this time I will use no hints. Ah, shit. As soon as I said that. Shoot bubbles from the cannon to burst all of the bubbles floating in the air. To pop bubbles, you need to form a chain link. Bubbles of the same by a chain linking bubbles of the same number horizontally and or vertically. The chain must contain at least as many bubbles as the number displayed on the bubbles in it. Press and hold A to pick up a bubble and move it into an empty space. Animals replenish after each shot, but you need to burst all the bubbles within the maximum shot limit. Okay. Right. No. To reposition an object in a location, obviously makes sense. Huh. Some bubbles you can use L and R. Push down to rotate the object. Okay. The bubbles on the left are the ones that you have not been fired yet. Press A and hold. Okay. Okay. The number displayed on the cannon shows the number of shots available. Oh. Okay. Right. So we need to somehow link. Oh shit, this is... Huh? Wait, so which one's first? Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So... Huh. Hold on. Wait. Does it have to... No. Does it? That would make no sense. I'm confused. Oh. Okay. Can I shoot this right here? I could. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So... Huh? Right. Wait a minute. So it does have to match. Okay. Ah! What the heck? Okay. Uh-oh. I donked up. Okay, so I know how the math works. Okay. So... it has to connect... like that, right? In which case... we need... I think I messed up. 'Cause... hold on. If I shot it here, nothing happens. Does it pop according to the numbers? Because the 5 needs 2 shots. Hold on, let's do this instead. 3 is by itself. So that doesn't count. Right. Which means... right. This is a little dangerous, don't you think? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, no, that's not good. I'll be out a number, huh? Right? 1, 2. Okay, 2 shots. I have 2 shots left after that. And then Yeah. No. In order to get rid of the 2, I'll waste a shot in order to place even 1 5. So there is a specific order. Okay. I get this puzzle. I get it. Okay. So, what I need to do is to somehow get rid of... I think the biggest hurdle so far is the 4s. The 5 is easy. I just need to place 2 5s and like get rid of this 4. For the 3s, I can see where I can place it in the corners. And then once I get rid of 1 in the corners, I can get rid of the 2s. The one that's throwing me off is the 4s. If I get rid of this one here... Get rid of this one here. I'll get rid of these 4. If I get rid of these 3, it leaves a gap, but... Hold on. My brain wants to see what I can do when I do this. 2 shots already wasted. But, is there anything I can do here? Well, I need to get rid of the 3. But I need to get rid of the 4. And that would be 2 shots wasted for the 3. So I think that's not a good idea. What I need to do is get rid of the 4 here. Specifically. Just to get rid of this. Right. And then the 2... Ooh, boy. But that's not good. Because then that would be 2 shots wasted. Yeah, no, that's not good. 1, 2... That's 3 shots wasted! Oh, that's not it, bro. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So... Damn. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Crap. Okay. So, let's see. Because if I just do this, it just gets rid of the 2. Like, I don't think I have to worry about that. I think I'm fine with that. I have 9 shots, and a couple of them are just going to be wasted on placements. For example, getting rid of this, getting rid of the 5s. I already talked about that though. So just get your brain, a noggin, a going. How do I get rid of the 4s safely while also giving me a chance to get rid of the 3s? All I can think of is like this. Bang. Then you get rid of this one. Bang. Then you release the 2 with this one. Bang. And with that, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. I'm thinking wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hold on. My brain says, wait for it. And then I found it. And goodbye, buddy.
This is an interesting one.
Okay.
Puzzles are made for solving.
That was my problem. I was trying to go with a certain number orders, but I forgot that you could connect them. Okay. You did it! All the bubbles have popped. If you don't get in the order right, you run out of shots. Yuppers. A bubble blast has been added to the puzzle index. Yes, that's it. Nice one. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, I'm ready to push on. Beat the pain. Good luck. I'm gonna stay in London for a while, I think. There are lots of places around the city where I'd like to run. I want to make sure I see as much as I can while I'm here. Maybe I'll see you around sometime. Bye then. Good luck, good run. Hello, brother. Hello, Miss, let me see. Oh yes, that's right, Miss Layton. Inspector Hastings mentioned you. He, DC Booker? Ah, yes, here it is. You're assisting with our investigations, I see. So we're to share information and resources. Thank you, officer. That'll be very helpful. Another on-the-ball detective, is it? Yes, this is DC Nick Booker, one of the Inspector Hastings men. Nick Booker? Thrown into the profession, was he? Perhaps you'd be so kind as to tell us what you've learned about the case so far. Yes, well, according to our inquiries, it seems there's been an outbreak of, of metal theft in the capital recently. Metal theft? Yes, I think that's what it says here. Yes, metal being stolen from factories and warehouses. Really? What on earth would anyone steal pieces of metal for? Some metals are valuable, Ernest, and thieves can sell scrap made from them for a high price. Yes, according to my notes here, the missing clock hand was made of, here it is. A very valuable metal that would fetch a good price if sold. So, we're continuing alongside this line of investigation. I see, metal theft. Well, thank you for your help, DC Booker. Don't mention it, madam. I'm just doing what it says here in my notebook. Metal thefts. You found a clue, metal thefts. According to DC Booker, there has been a recent spate of metal thefts in the capital. Certain types of scrap metal sell for considerable sums of money. I see. Well, so this is the entrance to the Elizabeth Tower. Gosh, a metal door. Hello, Miss Layton. Inspector Hastings has instructed us all to give you full cooperation. Wonderful. I don't need to explain. Could you just tell us what you found out so far? I'd be glad to, miss. We have ascertained that on the night in question, that being last night, there was no one here. No one at all? Not even a janitor or something? Correct. There is a room behind the large clock faces known as the clock room. However, this room was locked overnight. So is the clock tower always empty overnight? Except for when works are ongoing, yes. When the servicemen are in, they sometimes work late, apparently. But last night, the servicemen knocked off early, it seems. So there was no one around who might have seen the thief. Sorry not to have better news for you. Oh, my bad. My bad. Now we've spoken to the investigating officers, I think it's time we had a look inside the clock tower. But it's locked, isn't it? Should we talk to PC Beat, do you think? Excuse me, PC Beat. Would you be so good as to allow us entry into the clock tower? Why, yes, of course. Inspector Hastings gave us instructions to cooperate fully with you, Miss Layton. Step right in. Thank you. We'll all come in, if we may. I must warn you, it's one long staircase when you go inside. Hope your leg muscles are working. Oh, yes. Well, that makes sense. The clock tower, so... Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't even read what the room was. Well, it's the clock tower. Hello. Golly. What a lot of stairs. My feet are killing me. Ernest, Greaves, you should be ashamed of yourself getting tired out so easily. You're panting harder than he is. Oh look, it's spectacular. I've never seen the internals of the clock tower before. Magnificent. Being inside such a huge and important landmark like this is rather splendid, isn't it? The clock face and the cogs are so enormous. Yes, it's quite exciting being allowed inside a place that's off limits for most people. Alright, you two, get over yourselves. Ah, I've just remembered something I forgot to mention before. Oh, what's that? Sometimes, as you're investigating, you come across something unexpected. Unexpected, miss? Yes, as you're moving the magnifying glass around, you might notice a peculiar disturbance in some places, like a puff of dust, almost. When that happens, be sure to investigate thoroughly, even if the magnifying glass hasn't turned orange. Look hard enough and you're sure to be rewarded. So make sure you investigate all those nooks and crannies carefully. Let's give it a try now. Can I find a coin? Please? No coin? Really? In this place? Come on, man. Oh, fine. You've discovered the reddish wristwatch. It's been added to your collection. A collection box has been added to Katrielle's bag. Wow. There, you can peruse items that you found during the course of your investigations. The items are unrelated to any particular case. They're just for fun. So enjoy them at your leisure. You sure about that? You never know what you might find while you're hunting for clues, so leave no stone unturned, Ernest. Not one, Miss Layton. Very good, so let's get back to the task at hand. Ah, I think perhaps that's a serviceman over there. Look. Oh yes, you're right. Let's go and ask him if he has any useful information for us. The collection feature has been added to Kat's bag. Hello. Hello. Oh. The clock faces are so vast. It's really rather strange seeing them from the inside, but apart from the missing hand, there doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary. An enormous cogwheel, I suppose they're necessary to drive the huge clock hands. Yes, of course. I got a hint going. The mechanism is vast as well, isn't it? And it keeps ticking despite being one hand down. It's lucky there are 3 other faces showing the correct time. The people of London rely on Big Ben to know the time. What? Both hands present and correct on this face at least. That would be a good puzzle, wouldn't it? I'm a face, but I have no eyes, no ears, and no mouth. I do have hands. However, what am I? As it happens, though, there's a different puzzle here. Look, you want to try it? Well, I am the personal assistant of the great detective Miss Katrielle Layton, so I ought to tackle a puzzle or two from time to time. Okie doke. Puzzle number 4, Houses of Hanoi. A new design of a house allows you to arrange the floors however you like. Just select a building to... Hi. Am I yawning so much today? Just select a building to hoist off the topmost floor with a crane and move it to another plot of land. Your task is to make all of the houses look as they appear on the plans. However, houses can only have up to 4 floors max. So 4 floors max? Okay. Ah. I see. So... huh. They don't have a number of moves, right? So it has to be in that order. Whoa, timeout. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Hold on. Right. Okay. Okay. Hold on. If I move this here real quick. Wouldn't matter. What the heck? Okay. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Because I still have to... How do I do this? Move this here. Move this here. Take this out. Take this out. Take this here. Take this here. Take this here. There we go.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Pack of rats earned. Nice. Let's go. You did it! Both houses look spot on! Well, thank you. Puzzle number 4. Houses of Hanoi has been added to the puzzle index. Oh, good work, Pine Stripes. Or Pinstripes. You're clawing back some respect here. Why, thank you, Cheryl. While merely a personal assistant to Miss Layton, I do hope to prove myself useful in the puzzle-solving department. I really don't remember saying I wanted a personal assistant. Oh dear, Miss, please don't reject me. You've been rejected, brother. Kidding. Any more hidden thingies? Coins? No? Okay. Hans Lipsky. Hans Slipsky. Hands slip? Hey, what are you doing inside? No entry to public. It's alright, I'm from the Layton Detective Agency. The police have given us permission to investigate here. You're a serviceman for the Great Clock, I take it? No, yes. I'm Hans Lipsky. If this is for missing hand, I already said to police everything I know. You people are drilling a hole in my belly. Well, I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself, but would you mind telling us what you told the police, Mr. Lipsky? Lipsky? Can Lipsky? Bro, what are you talking about? He can't help his name, Cheryl. I mean, we literally met a chick called Good Run. Well done. That was literally her name. Like... There is nothing for telling. When Hand went missing, I was already at my home. I don't know nothing. You went home early yesterday, I understand. Day before, I was working until after midnight. Wait, what? Day before, I was working until after midnight fixing this clock. So yesterday, I got home early. That's already a contradiction right there. Was there anything unusual about the hand that was taken? It wasn't loose or misaligned or anything? No, I fixed it only 2 days ago, like I tell you. When I put it back, I make sure it is good fixed on. I see. So there's no chance that the hand dropped off then. Slipped out of your hands, perhaps? Police already investigated everything in here around clock face, but they found nothing and they have gone now. Yes, tell me, Mr. Lipsky, when did you notice that the hand was missing? Same time like everyone else. When I looked out of the window in the morning, I see missing hand. Oh, so where you live is inside of the clock tower, and inside of the face with the missing hand, I see. No, yes, I am living close to here, on Chancellor Lane. Gosh, how extraordinary! The same street that the agency is on. It's strange that we didn't notice the hand was missing ourselves. Exactly, I'm sure I remember seeing it when I looked at the clock tower this morning. Because you were looking at different face. It depends on where you are living. You sure about that? Quite suspect if you ask me. You found a clue! Recently repaired the hour hand. Recently repaired hour hand. The clock tower serviceman Hans Lipsky claims that he confirmed the hour hand was firmly reattached after he repaired it the day before yesterday. Oh, whoops. Did I... Huh? Oh. No, okay, sorry. Okay. So that's it. Okay. Really, apart from the missing, hour hand, nothing seems to be out of place. Golly, there are no clues at all. I would have expected to see some trace of the crime. After all, it's such a huge, such a large object to make off with. We need more information. Let's go back down to the ground. There's something I'd like to ask Inspector Hastings. I knew this time would come. The descents. It's alright for you, but I'm taking my life in my paws climbing down these stairs. Ah yes, with your short little legs. Gut off. Now, Cheryl, it's safer this way. Ernest will carry you down, won't you, Ernest? I will? Hey, what did you pull that face for? Haven't got fleas, you know. I didn't pull a face. Come along, no arguing, just tread carefully, Ernest. Yes, miss. You've earned some fashion farthings. Huh? Once per day, you obtain fashion farthings via the daily bonus. There's a daily bonus? You can use fashion farthings you've saved up in the wardrobe section of the cat's purchase outfit. However, be careful by changing your Nintendo Switch console system time because you won't be able to obtain the daily bonus for a short while if you do. You might also uncover fashion farthings during the course of your investigations around London, so keep your eyes peeled. Really? Oh shit. Hello. Use the razor button. Okay, you can also move with the left stick. Oh, you could use the Joy-Cons? I have a wireless controller. Can I use this? When the pointer goes to the icon, okay. If you're playing on the handheld mode, you can just touch the screen. It applies throughout the game. See whatever method you prefer. Okay. Well, wardrobe. If you change the time to put her current outfit, that you change also from her wardrobe. Okay. X and Y? We give a slow twirl and inspect her closely with X and Y. The outfit is currently wearing is tagged with this label. Select exchange to buy new outfits. Oh, those are, oh, okay. Okay, eyes peeled. Ah. When did I get this? It's cute though. So this is her actual outfit, and this, what is this?
That looks great, I think.
It's cute, but when did I get that?
Oh, yes.
I don't even know when I got that. What the heck? Oh, cute outfits. Itch. Hang on, itch. Huh? Cat's pajamas? picnic blanket. Oh, that is such a cute outfit. And then you got one for the dog too. Yo, sweet Cheryl. Hey yo, you can get Daddy's girl. Nice. Luke. That was his name. And then there was this girl, Emmy. Did Professor Layton and Emmy ever become a thing? Or Anton-ish attire. Aurora. Aurora again? Those have got to be references to like his games, right? To Layton's other games. Obviously Layton and Luke. So I guess back here. What did this say? The housing of the Great Clock Mechanism in the Elizabeth Tower. Okay. There's Inspector Hastings. Look, even from this distance, I can see the furrows in his brow. Perhaps an investigation isn't going very well, miss. Anything new? More hidden stuff? Old age is why? Ah, Cat! What have you got for me? Who did it then? Who's the culprit? Please, Inspector, calm down. I'm still in the middle of my investigation. Oh, I see. I have a quick question for you, actually. According to Mr. Lipsky, your officers examined the clock face, is that right? Yeah, of course. I had them check the clock room, the clock face, and all around outside as well. But there are no clues, no fingerprints, nothing. There really are no traces at all, are there? Well, I had them take samples from the floor and the walls and from the clock face. They're being analyzed back at the yard now. When will the results be ready? Shouldn't be much longer. So what's your next move? I think we'll head back to Chancellor Lane. We will? You mean we're going back to the office, Miss Layton? You can't do that. We haven't gotten anywhere yet. I need your full attention on this case, Cat. Inspector Hastings, please, you mustn't be so blinkered. Is that how it's said? Sometimes you have to take a step back in order to see things for what they really are. Is that so? Yes, so if you'll excuse us. Hey, you're not serious. Are you sure leaving the scene is the best idea, Cat? Yes, of course. Come along now, you two. Let's get back to Chancellor Lane. It's no distance. We'll be there in a jiffy on the bike. Oh yes, I should explain about how we move around during an investigation. Examining the bike with the magnifying glass is the best way to cover longer distances. Select the destination and either press A or the move button to head that way. Oh, and you can also press plus or go by bicycle in relocation mode as well. It works in just the same way. The next place to visit in terms of the investigation is highlighted with an exclamation mark in relocation mode. Oh. Okay, so your trusty bicycle will come in handy in investigation mode and relocation mode then, Miss Layton. Splendid! Precisely, so back to Chancellor Lane it is. I guess we're going back to Chancellor Lane. A lively street in the heart of the city with an eclectic collection of shops. On the move! You've arrived at Chancellor Lane Corner. Well, here we are, Chancellor Lane Corner. There are a lot of interesting shops around here, aren't there? It's such a lively place. We're here for a mini break, are we? Good idea. First, let's have something to eat. Eh? You know the old maxim, a rumbling tummy is a detective's downfall. No one says that. Of course they do. Well, they should do, anyway. You know, thinking about it, I don't know this street very well at all, even though it's where the agency is located. This is the perfect opportunity to have a stroll down the lane and get better acquainted with our neighborhood. Walkies, eh? Well, at least I don't have to be on a lead. Or on a lead. You can see the clock face with the missing hand from here. Yep, you sure can. Hey! Found a coin. Nothing. Oh. Sniff, sniff. Well, who knew? I was just sniffing around and suddenly I found a puzzle at the end of my muzzle. That happens, Cheryl. Puzzles get everywhere, you see. And seeing as you found it, you can solve it. Why me? Because I want to see if you're worth keeping on. Go on, see if you can. Pound it out. Damn. Okay. Well, then again, more heads to help alien attack. Use a special beam cannon to wipe out the fleet of UFOs that have appeared over the streets of London. Each UFO has a number on it, and this is the number of times you must hit it to destroy it. All UFOs must be destroyed. Each beam has enough energy to travel along the line. Only you can choose the direction the beam can travel. Wait, what? You can choose the direction of the beam, right? But you cannot travel along the same line twice. So, to fire, select where you like the beam to travel. Okay. Okay, so... Hold on. So... 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Uh-huh. Wait. Did I mess up? Hold on. I think I almost messed up. So I gotta go like this. Like this. Like this. Uh-oh. I messed up. But I think I had the right idea, right? So I've got 4. You hit him once. Get rid of him. Go down. Go up. Hit him again. Go up. Hit him. Go down. Hit him. Wait. Huh. Here. Both. Here. One. Ha-ha! Got it!
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
What? I didn't hear what you said. You did it! You restored peace to the city! Focusing your attacks on the UFO with the highest number while attacking the surrounding UFOs was the key to destroying the whole fleet. Well, thank you. Alien attack has been added to the puzzle index. Heh, that's a walk in the park for a hound like me. Oh, jolly good, Cheryl. You can solve puzzles on top of everything else. Top dog. Yes, very impressive, Cheryl. I can see you're going to be very useful. I don't like the sound of that. Well, you know, it is what it is. It's not a good thing. Oh! Oh, thank you. Hey! More stuff. I may have accidentally... Yeah, I may have accidentally... Oh. I smell sugar, even from here with my nose. Okay. I know I gotta talk to them, but I want to see if there's any hidden stuff. Oh. Like I was saying, still want to find some hidden stuff. Okay. Looks like... Oh. You've discovered the perplexing preserve. It's been added to your collection. Okay. Never look at an exciting item you've collected while you've been detecting. Like the lid just turns and turns, but never comes off. What kind of jam is inside? An unusual colored watch that takes some wearing. Okay. Well, guess that's about it. Oh, I didn't check the sewer grate. Oh, look what a lovely terraced area this restaurant has. Ciao, Bella. Can I take your order, Signorina? Haha, thank you. Golly, he's a little overfamiliar, isn't he? Just before we order, I wonder if I could ask you something. Has there been anything unusual happening around here recently? Anything unusual? Well, a lot of cutlery has been going missing lately. Forks and spoons and things. Oh yes, and a silver tray as well. You mean they were stolen? I cannot say. There were no signs of breaking and entering, and no cash taken. So, it doesn't seem like a burglary exactly. I see. Well, thank you. Now, would it be alright if I ordered? I like the squid ink spaghetti with the fetid herb salad on the side, please. Sounds delicious! And then the chef's ominous omelette special, the hellfire risotto, and the mushroom surprise ganache. I don't even know what it is. Please, all this at the same time. And they say dogs have eyes bigger than their bellies. For a minute there, I actually thought you were attempting some serious sleuth work. What did I just tell you, Cheryl? An empty stomach is a detective's worst enemy. Okay, I must go and write all that down before I forget. So... a missing cutlery. Cutlery and silverware has been going missing at the restaurant on Chancellor Lane. Possibly related to the recent metal thefts in the capital. Okay. This place serves the best seafood in town, so it does. I've sailed the 7 seas, and the place tops them all. Now, I've had a belly full. I suppose I should be heading. Gotta get back to work. Let's see. What time's Big Ben got? Ah, good. At least it's not the Banjack's clock face in view from here. That would have been just my luck, especially seeing as how I'm after losing me watch and everything. I really rely on the old clock tower now. Gosh, the missing hand on the clock is already inconveniencing people, it seems. Exactly, which is why we need to be pushing on with the investigation, not sampling every dish on the menu. Oh, that was absolutely delicious. I do believe I may be full. Maybe? You just ate for 4! Stop making out that I'm a glutton. You and Ernest shared the food too. Yes, and it was yummy. Well anyway, shouldn't we be getting back to the investigation now? Good idea, Cheryl. We simply have to recover that hand before Ambassador Dufapa's visit tomorrow. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've satisfied our appetites, yes, but now we've enjoyed a meal. There's something that must come before anything else. Dessert! Oh my god, this chick. You want more? Well, there is a nice looking cake shop further up the street. Yes, you're right, Ernest. I've admired their cakes through the window for too long. I'd already made up my mind to pay the place a visit before long. This is the perfect excuse. We're on duty! We're never going to find that hand in time. You might be right, dude. Nothing? That's just him, isn't it? Yeah, it's just him. There might be something in the sewer grate. Guess I was wrong. Where Master Confectioner and Baker Lipsky sells his wares. Huh? Central part of this most happening of streets lined with shops. Huh, what's happening? Okay. Smell the delicious sweet scent. Seeing all these tasty treats lined up before my eyes is making my tummy rumble. You're hungry after that 10-course meal? You know what they say, Cheryl. There's always room for dessert. Now, let's investigate all the tempting offerings they have on sale. How about investigating the case? Oh, I say, that pastry chef looks awfully familiar. Do we know him from somewhere? Alex Slipsky. Hello! Looking to take a little something on tooth, eh? But you can't decide what? Ah, you're the serviceman from the clock tower. That's it. Yes, it's Mr. Lipsky again. So you run a cake shop as well as being a technician for the clock in the Elizabeth Tower? You must be rather busy. Of course I do not. I am Alex Lipsky. Running the patisserie is my only job. You mistake me with my twin brother, Hans. He is working in Big Ben, not me. Oh, I see, you have a twin. Well, that explains it. How extraordinary, bumping into both of you on the same day. And how interesting that you've both gone into such different lines of work. Oh, no, yes. At first maybe Baker and Technic look poles apart, but there are more similarities than you think. Really? What kind of similarities? We must both be good with hands. We have always had skills to work with complicated things since we were young boys. My Bratsy works with clocks. I work with cakes. Well, we both must work with our heads and our hands in same way. It does sound like you've both chosen very difficult professions. No, yes. Anyway, you are coming here to buy cakes, not to talk, I think. Please take a look at and tell me what you want. Thank you. We will. We'll have a good look around at everything. Yep, she sure will. Oh. You've discovered the multicolored macaroon. It's been added to your collection. Aren't these pretty, these cupcakes with the beautiful rose toppings? Nothing. Hey! Coin. What a pretty bunch of flowers. Sniff, 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 sniff. That's strange, they smell like sugar. Really? You can smell sugar in a cake shop? Amazing! It really smells like the sugary scent is coming from the flowers themselves, though. Yeah, because that's a flower made out of sugar. It's not an actual flower. I wonder how long we've been here. What time is it now? Oh, that clock appears to have stopped. Perhaps it needs winding up. Oh. Hey. What a strange place to find a big teddy bear like this. It's so sweet, isn't it? But then it is in a sweet shop. Haha. That was terrible, Ernest. Truly terrible. Sorry. Anyway, I suppose it's just here as decoration, is it? No, Ernest. I mean, it was absolutely awful. Truly awful. Well, you'll just have to grin and bear it. Oh, wait a minute. Though there's something strange about this bear. Haha, that is not a bear. That is one of my cakes. Really? It's not a real bear? I had no idea. You can't tell at all. It's so realistic. Is everything in here actually one of your creations? No, yes, everything you see in my shop is cake or pastry made by me to look like something from everyday life. Well, I can see that you have a rare talent, Mr. Lipsky. It is my fun to see how much like real thing I can make my creations. I use all different ingredients from around the world to make things look exactly like life. At this moment, I experiment with wafer. Well, your efforts are certainly paying off, Mr. Lipsky. These creations are capital. No, yes, my customers like it. They want these cakes for presents for their friends, and for parties. Bear is made mostly from wafers as well, and eyes, they are chocolate. Wow, I'm so impressed. Let's have more of a look around, miss. So does that mean I can look at this and it'll be a different... Mr. Lipsky said that all the ornaments and decorations in the shop were cakes that he made, didn't he? Which presumably means that these flowers aren't real flowers, doesn't it? Yes, you're quite right, Ernest. On closer inspection, they are actually made from icing sugar or something. I wonder what they taste like. Miss Layton, no, you can't possibly take a bite out of such a beautiful made object. I thought so, so I needed to get the confirmation of that. Ah, found a puzzle? These shelves are full of all the marvelous ingredients Mr. Lipsky uses for his baking. Look! It all seems to be very complicated, apparently. Even the slightest difference in the amount of sugar can result in total failure. Oh yes, miss. You must have extremely good attention to detail, rather like what's required for this puzzle. Wow, what are the odds of just being like, huh? I got a puzzle. It's like, what the hell, dude? Gee, thanks. Mind giving us a hint? Our two sets of digital scales. Their displays are both broken in the same place, so the bottom left part of the number does not show up. For example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is shown up 1 gram heavier than it is on the left hand scales. What? 1 gram lighter than it is on the right hand scales. What is the actual number of grams of sugar on both sets of scales? Eh? Wait, what? Okay, so the bottom left part of a number does not show. Right. 1 gram heavier than it is on the left hand scales, and 1 gram lighter on the right. What is the actual total number of grams? I don't... Huh? I don't know. Right. They're both broken in the same place. If a number does not show up. For example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier and 1 gram lighter. What is the actual total number of grams of the sugar on both sets of scales? Is it displaying right now? So if it's... Well, what? Like... it shows 9. If this is 1 gram heavier, wouldn't that be 10? And then if this was only 1 gram lighter, wouldn't this... Wait. Wouldn't this one be 10? And then this one be 8? Being 18 in total? I feel like I'm missing information here. Memo? Oh. Oh my god, you can doodle! Okay. How do I know how much sugar and whatnot? I don't get it. Forgot which numbers would not display properly due to the broken section. Okay. What will not display properly? 1 would be fine. 2 would be not that great. Right? Yeah, 1, 2, it would be missing a thing, and then there would be a dash. 3 is fine. 4 is fine. 5 is fine. 6 obviously looks like 5, so that's wrong. 7 looks great. 8, it would look like a 9, and then 9 would be fine. So the numbers that wouldn't be... So the numbers that would not be good... Hold on. I need to take note of this because I don't even know what the hell. Okay, so let's take... Let me open up a notes for this. Layton puzzle. Okay, so the numbers that will appear on numbers that appear on broken weights. That would be 1 would be fine. 1, 2 would not be fine. 3 would be fine. 4 would be fine. 5 would be fine. 6 would not be fine. 7 would be fine. 8 would not be fine. 9. And so that means not good numbers would be 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8. 2, 6, and 8. What is the actual total number of grams of the sugar on both sets of scales? That one has me confused. What's the total number? Eh? Huh? What do you mean, what's the total number? I don't know. Oh, shoot. 0 is also out of the picture. Damn. The 4 numbers that would be affected by the broken section are... Right, 0, 2, 6, and 8. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I already have that down. Look at the numbers 0, 2, 6, and 8. And figure out which ones would turn into other numbers if their numbers left did not if their bottom left did not display. Wait. So then 2, 6, and 8. Two wouldn't even look like a 3. So it can't be that. 6 would look like a 5. Eight would not show up. Wait. 7. Because 8 would look like 9. And 6 would look like 5. Yeah, 8 would look like 9, and 6 would look like 5. So then, wouldn't the answer be 7? Wouldn't the answer be 7 if that's the case? Because 1 goes up a number, and then the other goes down a number. So if it's 7, it would be 8, but it would look like 9. If it was 7, it would be 6, but looks like 5. I'm so confused. I don't want to be wrong, dude. I don't want to miss any pack-a-rats. The super hint is basically going to give you the answer, though, and I kind of don't want to. But it feels like they didn't give me enough information for me to be like, oh, I get it. Maybe I'm... Because if it was 2, you would see 1 and 3. If it was 3, if it was 1, you would see a weird looking 0 and a really off looking 2. If it was 3, 2 would be cut off and 4 would be fine. If it was 4, you would see 3 and 5 just fine. If it was 5, 6 would look like 5. And then 4 would be fine. 6. If it was 6, 5 and 7 would be noticeable, so you're good. If it was 7, the 6 would look like the 5, and then the 8 would look like the 9. But I'm still so confused. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. I feel like I don't have enough information. Okay. There are displays broken on the same place. For example, if the number 6 would appear as 5, the sugar... Wait, for example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier and the other one 1 gram lighter. What is the actual total number of grams of sugar on both sets of the scales? Well, here's the frickin' problem. I don't feel like they're lighting up a specific thing, so I don't know, man. I'm so confused. I don't want to get the super hint, because that's just going to give me the answer. And What's the numbers? I don't even know, man. It doesn't even say how much the sugar is. If this is lighting up and telling you how big the sugar is, then okay. But they're saying what's the actual total number? I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know with this information? Is that supposed to be the other hint where they said example of number 6 would be number 5? I don't even freaking know, dude. Hold on. I don't know. My brain. I don't know. I'm so mad. I don't want to do this. The scales on the right are displaying a weight that is 1 gram lighter than the correct weight. The only number that would work here is 6. What? The scales on the right are displaying a weight that is 1 gram lighter. Right. The only number that would work here is 6. So the numbers is they're saying that the number is supposed to be 6. Oh my god. I feel like they should have gotten, I don't know.
I have a feeling that perhaps
God,
Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
I am oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm gonna throw my controller against the wall. I fucking hate that the number went down. I'm so glad you're not giving me an... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. There are 2 digital scales. Their displays are both broken in the same place. Yes, I get that. For example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is shown up 1 gram heavier, right? And the other one would show 1 gram lighter. What is the actual total number of grams of the sugar on both sets of scales? Then the fucking hints are saying the only one that works is 6. And then try to work out the number on the left-hand scales? What? What? Wait, was that saying that the answer is 6?
If you'll entertain my idea here,
I
don't cut the mustard at all, do I?
I'm going to throw my controller against the goddamn wall. I'm gonna... Is it because I was supposed to add it? Is it because I'm supposed to add it because it says total number of grams? So let's assume that we want to have the both numbers missing on each side, right? We want to have the slot fucking missing on each side. So the one where it shows 6 because it's supposed to be one lower looks like 5. The other one on the other end would be one higher, would be 8 because 6, 7, then 8, but the thing missing would look like 9. Since it's 7 each, the total should be 14. How about that? I'm losing it.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
I want to throw something. I want to throw something so fucking... Shut up, Ernest. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Fuck, man. I am so livid. Can I get those numbers back, huh? Can I fucking get the numbers back, huh? Can I? I'm so mad. Fuck! I hate so much, dude. I hate it. I hate that I fucking missed numbers, dude. I am so... I'm livid. I'm not even fucking joking, dude. I want to throw my controller right now. I want to throw it against the goddamn wall. Fuck, man. God, I... Shit, I'm so fucking pissed. Can I get back those pack rats, huh? Can I? Game? No, I can't, because this game is bullshit. I'm so fucking livid. Whatever. Whatever the fuck. I'm not even reading it because I'm so pissed. Can you just hurry the fuck up and find whatever it is you need to find? Great. Got a fucking coin. God, I'm already in such a negative mood. Oh, the clock is a cake as well! That explains why the hands aren't turning. Oh my god, I thought it was a broken clock. I actually thought it was a broken clock. It's hard to tell, isn't it? I genuinely thought it was a real clock at first. Holy shit, I thought it was an actual clock. That was actually... It was actually a cake. Oh, that's funny. Why, hello there, weirdly head-shaped child. These cakes are simply divine, and so beautifully present too. Alex really is so talented. He can make a cake in any shape you care to think of, you know? It all looks so scrumptious, I can never decide what to buy. Nothing out of these. No. Yes. No. Yes. Or maybe. No. Yes. When I come here, I always end up mimicking the charming way Alex speaks. That's it? I guess I talk to him now? Have you made your decision? Oh, it's so hard. Everything in here looks so tasty. By the way, Mr. Lipsky, did you know that the hour hand of one of the clocks in the Elizabeth Tower had gone missing? No, yes, I know. Of course my Bratsy is worried about this. Yes, Hans said he was hoping to have it repaired as soon as possible. You cannot relax if clocks are not running as they should. No, naturally. I understand how he feels. So, you have decided what you like? Oh, I'm sorry. We were so busy admiring all your wonderful decorations. Yes, I think I'll go for some of your profiteroles. No, yes, but you have to wait a short time, if you don't mind. I always make my profiteroles fresh. I only put cream into cases when they are ordered, never before. That way, cases remain crisp, like they should be. Ooh, I'm licking my lips already. Good, then I go into kitchen and make for you. Please wait here. Picked up a scent, cat. Actually, the rubbish bin there has caught my eye. Yeah, what about it? It could do with being empty, couldn't it? All the rubbish is spilling out. Yes, which seems out of place in such an elegant shop. It looks like it's mostly paper in there. Perhaps we should investigate? Dang. No boundaries, I see. There's lots of shreds of paper in the bin. It's a sketch of something by the look of it. I wonder what. Can't tell with the paper all in pieces like that. No, we'll have to do something about that. Hopefully this will be an easier puzzle and not be another bullshit one. Or, well, then again, it's not bullshit. It was me being stupid and not reading between the lines. There's some pieces of paper in the bin with something drawn on both sides. Put them back together as one sheet, and work out what the pictures show. Press and hold A to pick up a scrap of paper and move it around in the frame. Take care not to overlap any pieces, and note that you can't move the pieces that are already in position. Okay. I see. I don't, but I see. Supposed to... What? Hold on. Okay. And then... Okay, move that out of the way. Can't see it, mate! Okay, here. What the hell? That's weird.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
Great. You did it! Putting the pieces together showed a recipe of some bread in the shape of a squid. On the back, something that looks like the hand of a clock. Paper Caper has been added to the puzzle index. Oh look, you can see what it is now. Looks like some kind of recipe for squid bread, apparently. That sounds really unappetizing, even to me. And I'm a dog. Look at the back, though. What's on the back? There's something drawn on the back as well. Let's see. It's the missing hand of the Elizabeth Towers clock. And there are instructions about how to make it, too. It's a blueprint, miss. What the devil is a blueprint of a hand of Big Ben doing in the rubbish bin of Alex Lipsky's patisserie? I think we'll keep hold of that particular piece of rubbish. A cat stealing from the bin? Isn't that a bit of a cliche? This could be a vital clue, Cheryl, and I think it's safe to assume it's no longer something Mr. Lipsky wants. Oh, and here is the man himself, look! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here are your Lipsky special profiteroles. Oh, thank you so much. No, yes, thank you. I hope I see you again sometime. I'm sure that you will. Goodbye now. Good, now we've taken care of dessert. I think it's time we headed back. Finally, back to the matter at hand. And then this has to do with that picture, right? Clock hand blueprint. Clock hand blueprint. Pieced together from scraps of paper around in the rubbish bin in Lipsky's patisserie, sketched on the back of a recipe was a drawing of the clock hand. Oh. Right. So I guess I'm leaving now, huh? Yep, back here. Alright, Kat, where to next? You've done the restaurant and the cake shop. Please tell me you're full now. Yes, I couldn't eat another thing. So let's carry on down Chancer Lane. If we keep heading north, we'll arrive back at the office. Oh, I know what you're thinking, miss. We're stopping in for a quick strategy meeting, aren't we? To discuss our next move? Wrong. There's a lovely little boutique shop next to the Layton Detective Agency. I thought we could have a peek. Have a peek? A boutique shop, miss? Alright, that's enough, Kat. Get your mind back on the job. Come on, Ernest. Back me up here. Well, if Miss Layton wants to find even more delightful clothes to wear, then I'm all for it, actually. Dude, are you a simp, or are you just like a doormat? Seriously, man. Ugh, give me strength. Come along, the boutique awaits. Bro, seriously, what are you doing? We're on the job. Further down in one of the quieter parts of Chancer Lane. Well, our Here we are outside the Layton Detective Agency. So, where's the boutique shop? It's just next door. Come along. Are you really a detective? I'm starting to have my doubts. Will it be open, do you think, miss? Perhaps it's closed for the day if it's just a small shop. You could be right, Ernest. Well, there's only one way to find out. The clock face you can see from here, it's our hand intact though. Okay. Oh, hello? Yay. What the hell? Is it Easter? There's a cat. Does the cat talk? Hello, ma'am. Oh, were you hoping to buy something in the Lucky Clover? Well, I was hoping to browse at least. Of course you were, my dear. It's run by a lady called Clover Price. She manages the place all on her own, you know. She stocks the most beautiful clothes, and the hats and accessories are delightful too. But since it's just her running the place, her opening hours are rather hit and miss. She's very lucky to be able to pick and choose when she works. She really is a lucky Clover. You don't know anything about her, cat. Keep your muzzle out of other people's business. Meow. Patch? Oh, a little cat. It looks like a stray. Perhaps it's lost, do you think? Poor mite. We'll have to help it find its mother. Really? Puzzle number 10. Lost and found. Oh shit. This is a ladder lottery. You need to add horizontal lines in order to reunite the lost ones with their mothers. What is the minimum number of lines you need to add? Select the box and put your answer. Okay. Alright. I see. Uh-huh. That makes sense. So that means I could do this. So, we want the bear to go here. We want the bird to go straight, but it has to turn. It has to switch. So, the monkey first one. He's already here. The monkey's already home. We're good. We don't need nothing else. Still going straight. Bambi and the bunny switch. Okay. The bird is still going. Huh. So, switch. Because the bird needs to go here. Okay. And then so Bambi is here. Here. Right? And then here. So doing that means that Bambi goes boo 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 boo. And then the bear goes boo 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 boo. Right? The bird goes da na 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 na. And then the bunny goes na na na. And then the monkey goes na na na. So that means a total of 5 lines is needed. Yeah? That's at least what it seems like to me. Right? That seems right to me.
So, in conclusion, still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Nice. Well, I did it a little bit different. Well, actually, no, it was basically the same, wasn't it? The bird just went the other direction. So it's kind of flipped. But yeah, that was about right. Hey! Meow meow. I don't think it was lost at all. No, I'm sure you're right, miss. It doesn't actually look like a kitten. I was worrying for nothing. Gee, thanks. Thanks for that. What's up, bro? I think you'll find this place was empty until recently, but someone set up shop here now. Layton Detective Agency, it says on the sign. See? Open bracket. In other words, a snoop service. Close bracket. You can't trust detectives if you ask me. They're as bad as the master criminals. They're supposed to investigate. Well, you can't trust the. Well, you can trust the Layton name. The agency's motto is any mystery solved. And I make it my personal mission to get to the bottom of any and every conundrum that my clients throw at me. You're the detectives? Oh, Bob, you're such an idiot. Idiot, Bob Brackett. It's alright. Please feel free to come in for a consultation if there's anything we might be able to help you with. Hello. Benny. Sangrio's famous Papoños. Special price just for you. See? Papoños. Papoños? I'm sure I've seen you before somewhere, lording around suspiciously. I'm not suspicious, I'm Benny. Anyone wearing an outfit like that needs treating suspiciously. Papoños are the special souvenirs from my homeland, Sangrio. If you have a Papoño, they say you get good luck forever. They say your dreams come true. They say you'll be eternally happy. Gosh, it sounds almost too good to be true. I think we'll have to decline, I'm afraid. We're in the middle of an important investigation at the moment. No, don't say no. If you don't like my Papoños, how about a puzzle? A please. What if I don't want to? Puzzling paints. The colors of the paints are representing the appearance of something. Apparently, one of the colors can be seen every day. But which one is it? A is black, B is blue, and C is white. Huh? All the puzzles have multiple choices. Select an answer button to, okay. There are puzzles where you need to select multiple answers. Okay. So, oh, wait. So, a color, the colors of the paintings, right, represents, representing the appearance of something. Apparently, one of the colors can be seen every day. But which one is it? I mean, wouldn't blue, well, they say every day. Huh? Is it not all of it? I don't know. Because looking at the image, I'm just like, I see blue, like right here, it's in the sky. White is the clouds, black, I don't know, like you could just say, oh, I blinked. I don't know, man. Apparently one of the colors can be seen every day. I don't, huh? I don't think I get it. What? The colors representing the appearance of something. Of something. The appearance of something? Appearance of something. Huh. I don't want to. The something that is being represented is found outside. Go outside and look up. Yeah, outside, look up. The sky. So, blue. I can only choose one. Okay. Apparently one of the colors can be seen every day. Clouds? Because if it's the sky will eventually turn brown. Or not turn brown. It will turn red because of sunset. You could say black because of the night sky. I'm gonna go with C. I'm probably wrong. And it's gonna depress me. I hope.
This should do it, I think. What's the matter with me today?
I want to throw my controller against the goddamn wall. I want to close the game and restart it. I'm not even joking. Something represented as outside. I hate that so much. Is it blue? Because I don't see black in the sky. The hint said step outside and look into the sky. And the only thing that makes sense is blue. It was blue and white. Not blue. It's not black, is it? I swear to God, if I make this choice and it's wrong, I really am gonna like.
This should do it, I think.
What the?
What's the matter with me today?
I'm going to hurt myself. I'm gonna hurt myself, man. I'm so pissed. You fucking see. I'm. Fine. Fucking fine.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! The paint colors are representing the appearance of the sky. Black is the night sky, blue is the sky on a clear day, and white is the sky on a cloudy day. The color that can be seen every day, regardless of the weather, is black of the night sky. Fantastic. Got it right. Well, I think that you should have a Sangria Papano. Really? For free? For 2/3 of the normal price. Oh, no thank you. No? Why does no one want to buy my Papanos? If you were to ask me, it's because you pissed me off with your fucking puzzle, dude. Shut up. I don't want your fucking bullshit Papanos at this point. Sure, Londoners would like them, but nobody shows any interest at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't care. Would you like to buy a Papano? No. Doing business like this, it's not easy. You're already on my shit list, brother. Don't keep shoving your Papanos down my throat. I swear to God. He already pissed me off with a puzzle that I fucking... Oh, God. The door won't budge. It looks like it's closed today after all. Oh, bother. Sorry, miss, but at least you can easily come again another day, seeing as it's right next door to the office. But I'm in the mood for shopping now. Do you think it's really closed? You don't think the owner will open up for me? Know when to give up, cat. Dearie me, you young tearaways never look where you're going, do you? I'm sorry? Just look at that puddle at your feet. Oh goodness, you're right. My shoes would have been ruined. Thank you, madam. I'm very grateful. Oh, don't mention it. Suede is terrible for getting wet, isn't it? It's funny that there's only a puddle here and nowhere else. I wonder why. There's nowhere for the water to drain away, of course. That's the trouble. Speaking of which, there's a funny little conundrum I know about drains. I wonder if you've come across it before. Oh god, another fucking puzzle. Pipe nightmare. Here is some very complicated pipe work. If you turn on the correct 2 valves out of the 8 valves at the top, water will flow out of the exit pipes at the bottom. If the pipe splits into 2, the water will flow both ways, but only in downward direction. Click the valve to open... Wait, what? Wait, what? If you turn on the 2 correct valves out of the 8 valves at the top, water will flow out of the exit pipes at the bottom. Right. Okay. To all exit pipes. Okay. Oh, 1. Okay, hold on. This is where the memo comes in. Can I get a different color? Ooh. Blue. Okay, so looking at it, water goes here, right? 1, 2. 3, 4. Okay, right? That already does 4 out of 8. And that's just for valve A. So, to differentiate, let's go with green. And you know what? We're gonna backwards this. Go from these and work our way backwards. Okay. I think it's already E just by looking at it, because that's the only way it can come from. Yeah, see? Coming from E. Oh god. And then E also here. But the problem at that point is that there's nothing going into here. So that is wrong. So it's not A or E. God, why? No, stop. Back to the memo. Okay, because A did 1, 2, 3, 4. And that was for A. And E just did 1, 2, 3. Didn't even reach here. So let's try this again. Okay. So we want here. Oh god. Here. Okay. And then, yeah. Well, that's it? Oh, that's... Okay. So, you're immediately wrong. G is immediately out of the picture. It only does 1, which isn't good, because we need 8. Get G out of here. H? Looks like H is out of the picture as well. E goes all the way to the 1. Goes all the way to that one, and that one. Yeah, there's nothing that goes here, so that means... So... B looks like it's gonna be a good answer. Because with B, it goes here. With B, it goes here. And with B, it also goes here and here. So B is looking like a good choice already. Looking at it realistically, B looks like a good choice because B goes whoop-de-doo. And then whoop-de-doo. And then it also goes whoop-de-doo. And whoop-de-doos. There you go. And that's just for B. So B is already looking good, looking like a good contender. With that in mind, we still need to go here. Oh no. We also need here, here, and here. Wait. Wait. Somewhere. Wait. Did it turn out E was the right answer? Oh, I might have been too quick to cancel out E. I may have been too quick to cancel out E. Ooh, I may have been too quick on the draw there, because it looks like it's E. Yep, it's looking like it's E. I do this. Uh-oh, it looks like it's E. It looks like it's E and G. Uh-oh. So it looks like the answer is E and G. What do I do with this? Oh, I could have been using this. E and where is it? Wait, no. E and B, my bad. E and B. Looks like the answer is E and B. Because, again, E goes all the way to 1. It also goes down here, goes to here. E follows this pipe, goes through, goes to this one and that one. And then when you look at B, it goes to the ones that it doesn't go. But it still goes all out. Yeah. So B and E. I'm pretty sure on this. B, E. Yes.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
Maybe I should keep using the memos. Maybe they'll help. Either that or I need to just stop and sit back and think. I don't know. You did it! B and E make the water flow all exits. All the pipes have water flowing through. Pipe Nightmare has been added to the puzzle index. Wonderful, dearie me. I wish you could solve the puzzle of the puddle like you solved that puzzle. There's always a puddle here after it rains. Ah, did it rain yesterday then? One of my neighbors said it was raining in the middle of the night. Yes. I don't know what she was doing up, mind you. It sounds like it was just a passing shower or two, though. Rain in the middle of the night? You found a clue! Overnight rain. Case complete! Is it? Is it? I don't... Neither Cat, Ernest, or Cheryl noticed, but a sizable puddle in front of the Lucky Clover on Chancer Lane attests to a strong shower during the night. Solve it? Solve what? I can't solve the case. Aha, I've got it. I know what happened to the missing clock hand. You do? Indeed, this mystery is history. Who did it then, miss? All in good time, Ernest. We have to call Inspector Hastings first. He'll want to hear this, of course. In fact, yes, I should think the result of the forensic analysis will be ready by now. Ernest, could you trot over to Scotland Yard and pick up a copy of the results? You mean the analysis of those samples they took from the scenes? Yes, that's right. Once we have that, I'll explain everything.
It doesn't make any sense, Cat. Clock hands don't just go missing overnight.
Well, not necessarily. What if the hand melted during the night? That's a possibility.
No. Just no.
I wonder. Aha! Yes! The hand of the clock must have been an enormous wafer.
Now you're taking the biscuit.
Well, traces of a substance that could be wafer were found at the base of the clock
Put
tower.
me down. Tell me you're making this up, please.
The samples collected from the scene certainly could indicate a wafer-like material. It had me confused at first, but of course, wafer makes perfect sense.
Oh, yes. Wafer makes perfect sense for the kitty cat. But for the rest of us, who aren't crazy, it's a bit hard to swallow.
It's the truth that's crazy, not me. Because the truth is stranger than fiction.
Really?
highly probable that the culprit is someone used to cooking cakes and pastries on a grand scale.
In other words, a confectioner. We're looking for a master wafer maker.
Whoa, what a surprise. I wonder who that is.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Well, Mr. Lipsky, it's about the person responsible for the missing hour hand.
Eh?
It's you, isn't it?
What are you talking about? This is not fair. You can't pick on me. What evidence?
If it's evidence you want, how about this?
It's drawing of hand.
I believe you made this, didn't you? As a plan for your brother, who had you make a giant clock hand out of wafer biscuit.
No!
Okay.
I was not enough careful. Like idiot, I made stew. I dropped the hand, and it was broken. Now Ambassador is coming, and we are in pickle.
So you came up with the idea of a wafer hand to buy you some time?
No, yes. It was only thing I could think of. But my Bratzy is not to blame. It was all my idea. Bratzy, no. I thought a plan, not you. Quiet, Alex. I told you just follow what I say.
It's really very charming.
Huh?
The idea of a giant clock hand made of wafer. It's a wonderful notion.
Still, I did not tell truth. I made big mistake. Now, I don't know what me and my Bratzy can do.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy?
Yes, make another one. We'll present your wonderful wafer clock hand to the ambassador as a gift. What foreign dignitary wouldn't be delighted by a life-sized replica of a piece of one of Britain's most iconic landmarks?
Huh?
Really?
Oh, you British, you know how to entertain, huh? Whatever may happen, you will never exit our hearts.
So Ambassador FOAMSTARS' visit went off like clockwork. And Britain's place as a friendly ally to its European neighbors was firmly re-established.
Oh, Miss Layton, you're amazing.
I can't believe it. That whole wafer thing, how wasn't that just a shaky dog story?
Ah, but you see, Shirl, the truth is always stranger than fiction.
You said that already. So mad that I messed up so bad. How'd you like the basket, Shirl? Was it comfortable sleeping in there? Yeah, thanks, Ernest. It beats sleeping on the street. That's for sure. Or worse. Anything to stay out of the pound. Out of Battersea. Well, if there's anything else at all that you need, do let me know. I hear you're homeless at the moment, Shirl. You're welcome to live here at the office for a while if it would help. Yes, that would be a big help. This memory loss thing is a really rough deal. I don't know who I am or where I come from. I just suddenly found myself wandering the streets. That's the first thing I remember. Until you spotted one of our flyers and decided to enlist in the services of the best detectives in town. Yes, that was one of the leaflets I designed that you picked up, Cheryl. Or is it Cheryl or Cheryl? It sounds like it's more like Cheryl. Bless you! Miss Layton, had done absolutely no advertising at all since she is set up here, you know? So I decided to take matters into my own hands. Although we still haven't had any business. Apart from a vagrant canine. Oh, well, excuse me for merely being a man's best friend. Now, Cheryl, I didn't say I was dissatisfied. In fact, I plan to use your dogginess to the full. You do? How? Actually, maybe I don't want to know. By having you do what dogs do best, using your nose, following the scent of a villain from the scene of the crime, for example. Oh, I see, Miss Layton. What a champion idea. Yes, Cheryl can perform police dog duties with his heightened sense of smell. He'll be a wonderful asset to the agency. I hate to rain on your parade, but this doggie's knows no notable smells at all. Sorry? That was too many no's. Are you telling us you can't smell anything? Not exactly. I mean, I can smell things, but no better than a human can, I'd say. Really? Oh, what a disappointment. I was thinking I might actually find a use for you. Well, sorry I'm such a letdown. Never mind. I'm sure Cheryl will prove useful in other ways. Oh, the phone. Get that, would you, Cheryl? Why me? Well, if you can't help sniff out the truth, the least you can do is take phone calls for me. I'm a dog. I'll get it. It could be someone with a job for us. What can I set you working on, Cheryl? You'll have to pay your way somehow. Cleaning the toilet, perhaps? Or filing? No, your paws prohibit so many tasks. Oh, I've got it. You could be the Layton Detective Agency mascot. We'll stand you on permanent street corners, touting for business. Oh yeah, and I'll throw in a free massage as well. Ah, looks like Ernest is finished on the phone. That was Inspector Hastings from Scotland Yard, miss. Inspector Hastings? Does he have a new case for us? A murder, actually. A murder? A big case at last! Well, yes, except, well, it seems it's not that simple. The inspector said it was probably a murder, but might not be a murder. But actually, it seems it probably is a murder. Maybe. It is or it isn't? It's not that hard. Did someone get killed by someone else or didn't they? I don't know, but the inspector wants you to meet him at Scotland Yard immediately. A murder that might not be a murder, but probably is a murder. Maybe. Well, it's certainly intriguing. I smell a mystery that needs unraveling. Oh, bother. What's the matter with you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, that's all. I had rather hoped to invite you to accompany me to watch the show this evening, Miss Layton. Oh yes, I'd forgotten the festival was on at the moment. What kind of festival is it? It's a London tradition. It takes place on the banks of the Thames. It's a hoot, Cheryl. There are street stalls serving food and drink and stage performances and, oh, it's all rather fun. It goes on for a whole week, but today is the last day. As the climactic finish to the festivities, tonight will be the Riverside Show of Devotion. Yeah, it sounds like a real hoot. Oh, it really is. Lots of young men and women who are in love line up on opposite banks of the Thames to face each other and declare their mutual love. What? In front of everyone else? Absolutely. They say that couples who declare their love at the Riverside Festival will find eternal happiness together, you see. Really? I had no idea about that part of the festival. It's jolly romantic, don't you think? I was hoping to escort Miss Layton so we could watch the show together, but now... Didn't you say it happens every year? There's always next year then, isn't there, Romeo? Perhaps not, actually. Numbers have been dwindling in recent years, you see. There are rumors that they might even abolish the festival altogether. This may very well be our last chance to experience it. I must admit, it does sound appealing. Really? The romance of it all gets to you too, doesn't miss? Oh, joy! Haha, sorry, Ernest, it's the food and drink stalls you mentioned that have piqued my interest. Ruled by her hunger, not her heart, not your heart. You should be a dog. Food at festivals always tastes better for some reason, don't you think? It's the atmosphere, I suppose. Oh yes, I couldn't agree more. It's sharing with that someone special that really does it, isn't it? Yes, well, we mustn't keep Inspector Hastings waiting for any longer, I suppose. Come along, you two. We need to pop over to Scotland Yard. Of course, miss. Why do I need to come? Because you need to earn your keep. You're getting free lodging here at my office, remember? Unless you prefer the street corner advertising we discussed before. I'll grab my lead. Huh. I'm starting to think I picked the wrong agency here. Probably. Murder on the Thames. It doesn't seem like Ernest has a thing for her. Just looks like he's basically a follower. He's probably like a fan. Like that's probably the best way to put it. He's like a big fan, and that's it. So this is the famous Scotland Yard, is it? It's not much of a yard, and it's not in Scotland either. As a dog who likes open spaces, both revelations are a bit of a disappointment. It's actually quite imposing, isn't it? I'll say, don't forget that the Metropolitan Police are responsible for keeping the peace across the entire city of London. This is very special. This is a very special place, not least because it's where Miss Layton and I first met. It's one of my most treasured memories. Such a fateful meeting, wasn't it, miss? This is no time for reminiscing, Ernest. Inspector Hastings has a possible murder, or maybe not. Murder, or maybe not. He needs our help with. Come along. Let's go in. Oh, sorry, miss. Right you are. Actually, maybe he has more interest in her than I thought. Case codas have been added in Kate's bag. What's case codas? What's case codas? Case codas are little mini episodes that you can only see here. Each time you solve a case, a new case coda will be added to the list. Now that the case has been solved, you can view the clue descriptions in the case. Okay. Once you solve the case, you can view information about the key clues that helped you get to the bottom of it. Review your case files if you want to remind yourself about the details of your previous endeavors. Okay. This was like the first piece we got. Okay. Okay. A hand is there between midnight and 6 a.m., but it wouldn't have taken long for the wafer construction to have melted away in the overnight rain. The clock hand blueprint. You made another for the visiting, right? Replacement clock created a handout based on the hand sketch. Okay. The clock hand disappeared, was tied to the recent fate of metal thefts, but in fact, the two are unrelated. Okay, so the metal theft is a thing. So, okay, so the metal theft is a thing, but it ends up being unrelated. Okay, okay. The appearance of cutlery and silverware, nothing to do with the missing incident. The waiter appears to know something. It was the overnight shower of rain that dissolved the wafer clock. Okay. A strong shower during the night. Okay. Traces of the water left on the clock face as a result. Okay, and then this one. Hans was fixing the hand the day before yesterday when he dropped it and broke. Then he confirmed the hour hand was firmly reattached after he repaired it the day before. That's okay. These short stories tie up some loose ends that were left dangling in the main story. Oh, will this have to do with the silverware? Okay, silverware is constantly disappearing from the restaurant on Chancer Lane. Could it be related to the recent metal thefts? The waiter may know something. Watch the coda. I can watch it? Ciao, Bella. You are looking as beautiful as ever today, Miss Layton. Oh, haha, thank you. Huh, I'm really not all sure that such comments are appropriate. Okay, Ernest. There's something I was hoping to ask you, actually. You told me before that silverware was going missing from your restaurant, didn't you? See, that's correct. Why do you ask? Well, I was wondering if you managed to discover why it's disappearing. Was it a thief in the end, after all? Haha, well, actually, it was a simple misunderstanding. Oh? It's really not very interesting at all. You see, the chef was leaving cutlery on the tables, and the manager was finding them assuming they'd been left there by mistake and hiding them away somewhere else. Oh dear, so they weren't actually going missing at all, just being moved around by different people? How funny. Was it the same story with the silver platter? Oh, well... Don't tell me. The silver platter went missing. Because you took it! No, Please, you can't hide the truth from me. It's written all over your face. The truth is, I dropped it once. I dropped it, and it got completely ruined. I thought the manager would be angry with me, so I hid it. The more time passed, the harder it became to own up to the truth. But I will now. I'll tell the manager everything, I promise. Good. Grazie, Miss Layton. You've given me the courage to face my demons. You're very welcome. It's what a gentlewoman does. Oh, bravo, miss. You saw straight through that cad. You sound a little tetchy, Ernest. Perhaps you're hungry? Shall we order? Order? I'll have the Mount Etna curried calzone, please. Actually, no. The angry aqua pazza. Actually, no. The devilish fair daredevils. Actually, no. I'll have all three. What the hell? You're never going to eat all that. You'll need a dog. You'll need a doggy bag. Was he hungry for that too? Damn. So Ernest is So Ernest actually may be more down bad than I gave him credit for. Damn. I actually... Oh, hey, look. It's the clocks. Is one of the hands still missing? Hey, you can see the clock tower from over here. Look. But damn, I actually did not expect him to be so hella down bad. He always... I don't know. Like, I get it. There's nothing wrong with being a nice guy, but the way he's kind of acting... Like, dude. Oh, no. It's a puzzle. Oh, I say, there's a puzzle hiding among the folds of that flag. What a highly improbable place for a puzzle. Well spotted, Ernest. You quite often find puzzles where you least expect them. Now then, why don't you have a go at solving this one, Ernest, seeing as it was you who found it. Please, brain, don't be dumb. 25. Okay. A shark is on the prowl at a popular fishing spot, and it's very hungry. You only have 3 pieces of baits to catch all the fish in the area, but you can't afford to throw any bait too close to the shark, or it will notice and try to bite. Where should you throw your precious bait? Your bait attracts all the fish, including any sharks, within a certain range. Holy. Right. Of where you throw it. Of course, you can't throw bait directly on top of the fish. That might hurt them. Okay. So, it's within a certain range? Oh. I can't go on top. Okay. Okay. See. So. Oh shit. I didn't think I was gonna do anything. Okay, hold on. Okay. So the range is that. That's the range, huh? Let's see. I need... Okay. So, okay, I see. I have 3, and I already see 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got it. And here we go. Got it.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it! The shark is very envious of all the fish you got. It's thinking of selling some of its teeth to earn enough to buy a fishing rod of its own. Oh, that's funny. Hey, fraught fishing has been added to the puzzle index. I did it, miss. I solved it. Haha, well done, Ernest. I'm impressed. Well, it wasn't easy, but it was all worth it just to hear you say that, miss. Okay. Okay, bro. Wow, I wouldn't want an officer up there think of all the stairs. Oh, I wouldn't want an officer up there. Think office up there. Think of all the stairs. Okay, that's what he was saying. Whoops. Scotland Yard is an absolute icon of the city, isn't it? Such a dignified building. The sight of the crest is enough to make me worry that I might have forgotten to pay for something when I was shopping. Really? Did you? Oh, I think that was just... Hello, hello, hello! What have we here? Katrielle, Layton, and Co. No less. Good to see you at the yard, ma'am. Inspector Hastings is investigating the latest case with a rather small team of officers. The select few, you might say, ha ha ha, And after your brilliant performance on the Big Ben case, I'm not at all surprised to find you among them, ma'am. Gosh, you've made a name for yourself already, miss. Yes, which means we'll have to work hard and solve this case too. I have expectations to live up to now. Well... oh, that's right. Oh yes, I forgot to mention that we can return to the agency at any point, you know. Oh, we can? Whenever you like to go back, just press the X to select the Layton Detective Agency button. I put details of all cases on the pin board, so you can switch to investigating another case whenever you decide to do so. Or you can play around with the office feng shui if you don't like how it's decorated at the moment. Really? Ah, so you would be... So that way would be a way of going back to previous cases and finding any coins or solving any puzzles we might have missed. Yes, and for that less serious-minded Ernest, redecorating can be a nice change of pace. Ah, now for every 4 puzzles that you solve, you'll receive a decor docket that you can exchange for different styles of furnishing to use in the agency office. You solved 11 puzzles so far. You've earned yourself 2 decor dockets. Really? No, never mind. Oh no! Oh, okay. Move the magnifying glass and investigate the pin board, choosing which ongoing case to tackle. Touch the Feng Shui chair icon at the bottom right of the screen, or press Y if you'd like to rearrange the furniture or redecorate the office. Can I really? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. 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 Right. Okay, let's see what do I have anything? Same old retro wallpaper. I don't know, I kind of like that look. I don't know, I like the blue. Softer design looks nice. Without the tablecloth and a darker... No, the tablecloth adds to that. Oh, this one's good. This one's an interchangeable one. Either one's good. Either one's good. A cushion? Okay. And the new cases will arrive to keep you busy. These cases appear with the word NEW in their top left corner. Cases that you've started but not yet solved are marked under investigation. Cases that you've already solved are marked solved. You can still investigate cases you've already solved. You return to the point just before you solve the case and play from there. Oh, really? For cases you've already cracked, the number of coins found and puzzles solved in that case will be displayed. When you return to old cases, you may find there are more puzzles hiding around the places than there were originally. Oh. I missed 2. There's a lot of coins I missed. Well, that's fine. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? And oh wait, I was supposed to this one. Okay. Oh. Tonight is the final night of the London's great traditional events, the Riverside Festival. Oh shoot! Whoops. I guess we're skipping it. Oh well. The public-facing entrance way of Scotland Yard, reception area. Something's not right. Oh, what is it, miss? Don't you think it's unusually quiet here at the police headquarters, considering a murder has just been reported? Yes, I suppose you're right. I don't see many officers rushing about following leads or anything. Oh look, there's Douglas Dirt, the reporter from the London Times. Oh, let's go and ask him if he knows anything. If anyone will know, it's a reporter. Newspapers. Hey. Nothing. Okay. Hey. Nothing. Hey. Okay. Oh, hello. ECP. Hello, Ms. Layton. I came across the puzzle during the course of my investigation into a certain case. Mum's the word, of course, but I can't figure it out. Oh, could I see it? You could indeed. This is the very puzzling puzzle. I certainly appreciate your assistance. Really? Okay. 30 picarettes. Piping hot pizza has just been delivered, so it's time to get it on the plates pronto. It's been pre-sliced, and you just need to make sure all 3 children have precisely the same amount. But there's always a but. Each child has a particular ingredient that he or she doesn't like, so you can't give them slices with toppings they won't eat. Oh, okay. So they need to have the same amount each? Wait, so... Huh? So they need to have precisely the same amount. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, so all of them are sliced in certain ways. Okay. 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 So. Okay. Okay. Huh. Huh. So... But they need to have the same amount. Yeah. So this is already wrong. No, they need to have the same exact amount. So, something's not right here. That's the problem. Oh my god. And then... No. No, wrong. Okay. So, as long as there's no tomatoes, okay, no eggs, no tomatoes, no bacon. There you go. Alright.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Yay! At least the numbers are even. You did it! Now eat it up before it's stone cold. Yay! Way to go, kids. Pizza preferences has been added to the puzzle index. You have solved 12 puzzles. You have earned yourself 1 decor docket. There, that should put you out of your that should put you out of your misery, PC Beat. Oh, indeed it should, Miss Layton. Much obliged, I'm sure. Now I'll be able to keep my mind on the job. Lovely jubbly. You're very welcome, Constable. Do call in the Layton Detective Agency if you need assistance with any other matters. Okay. Well, that seems to be about it. Yeah, that seems to be about it. Yep. Hello there. You're you're on the same trail as me, I dare say. You've heard about the incident at the Riverside Festival, I presume. A murder, no less. What a dark world we live in. So it was a murder then? Yes, probably. Or maybe not. But it does seem likely. Then again... Oh, I thought of all people you'd know at least. Well, the word on the street is it was a murder, but the police haven't made a statement either way. Seems a bit odd, don't you think? A murder at one of London's biggest events should be front page now. Or front page news, he said. Oh shit. You serious? I just moved to the stick and it automatically moved to the next dialogue. If by horse you mean Inspector Hastings, he passed through here not long since. I pressed him to give me the lowdown, but he gave me the cold shoulder. I think he's probably still in his office. Ah, thanks for that. We'll go and find him. No need to thank me. All I ask in return is a little addition of any dirt you happen to pick up. Anything at all will do. Ah. To the man's office we go. The workplace of Inspector Hastings inside Scotland Yard. Now then, where is the inspector? Oh look, there he is over there. Gosh, his face is as black as thunder. This must be a terribly troublesome case. He always looks like that. Perhaps he finds every case troublesome. Let's ask. Jeez, guys, come on. Any... Oh? Hey. Oh. This clock is absolutely spot on, isn't it? To the second. Well, Cheryl, having accurate time reference is a vital part of the investigative procedure. Quite right, Ernest. Police and detectives alike always have to make sure they have the correct time. Okay. Not even a segue to a puzzle. Be like, here's a puzzle to play, or something. Oh no, it's 40 picarettes. A matter of time. Oh no, okay. An old clockmaker needs help setting the time on these 3 clocks, right? The clocks each say different times. One says 4:05, one says 2:18, the other says 3:05. One of the clocks is 32 minutes fast, another is 28 minutes slow, and one of them has stopped completely. Set them all to the correct time. Hold on. So, oh god, okay. I'm actually gonna need to write, like for real, the ability to write this shit down to figure this out. Where's my pen? Didn't I have a pen just for the occasion? Did I lose it? No, where's my... No, my pen's not here. What happened to my pen? Oh, well, I guess I'll just use pencil. Better than nothing. Okay, so 4:05, 2:18, and 3:05. So, assuming that one of these 3 is 32 minutes ahead and 28 minutes slow. 32 fast, 28 slow. So that means it would be 32 minutes ahead. With this, that would be with the 405 in the, if it was in the fast lane, it would be about 3 minus 2, 303, 3, I'd say 33. Because that's 32 minutes. Yeah, 330, 333. 218 if it was 28 minutes slow. Add that. It would be... no, it wouldn't be 3, it would still be 2. It would be 2... 246. So, it can't be... So this one is not the... It can't be the case. No, not yet, not yet. That's assuming that it's those two. Let's assume this one as well, because one of them has to also have stopped completely. So let's do the 28 minutes slow. That would be 3. That should be 333. Okay. That already seems like the case. It already seems like it's 333. Because that would mean this is good because they match up, right? 28, 3, 1, 3, 333. So I'm already on the dot that it should be 333 if that's the case. However, let's assume it's the opposite, where 405 is 28 minutes slow. No, I don't think that is, because that would be 433 itself. The others would be 32 minutes fast, or too fast. So then 1, 6, 40. 1, 2, 6, 8, 7, 6, 1. Okay. And then 305, if it was 32 minutes fast, that would be 3... No, it'd be 2. 2 minus 2 is 3. 33. 233. So the answer would have to be 333. That's the only answer. Which means the clock that is 405 is 32 minutes fast. The clock that is 305 is 28 minutes slow. And the one that's 218 is just fucking dead. So 2, 3. So at least that's what it says it should be. Yeah. And 28 minutes so. I hope.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They can call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Hey. You did it! The correct time is 3:33. The old man looks really pleased. Now all of the clocks are right. But one of them is just straight up broken, so... Well, then again, if he's a clockmaker, he probably fixed it. A matter of time. Oh, jolly good, Cheryl. Well done. Are you in training to be a police dog by any chance? Oh, sure, is what I've always dreamt of, Pine Stripes. Surely Cheryl's in training to be a detective's dog, not a police dog, and he's made a very promising start. I give up. Well... Oh, hello. You've discovered the magnificent moustache. It's been added to your collection. Huh? Magnificent moustache, he said. A comfortable chair for guests to sit in when they come to visit the inspector. Hey! Thank you for the hint. Coin. Oh, Do you think there's something behind all those papers that he's trying to cover up? The map? Doesn't seem to be like anything else to reach in here. Okay. Ah, your ear cat. Good, I've been waiting for you to show up. I see you've got your usual entourage with you. Well, we don't actually allow pets in the yard, but I'll turn a blind eye for now. I hear there was an incident at the Riverside Festival? Yeah, that's right. And the festival's in full swing already. I was actually planning on taking my better half along tonight to watch the show, but now this has happened. Aw. People are saying it's a murder, is that right? Who told you that? Oh, it was me on the blower, wasn't it? But like I said, we don't know for sure. What exactly did happen, Inspector? Well, I'll tell you what I know so far. Early this morning, a man and a woman fell from opposite banks into the Thames and haven't been seen since. But it sounds like it was no accident. The man was pushed by someone. And it's clearly a murder. The woman, on the other hand, chucked herself in. Gosh, a murder and a suicide. You're not suggesting the two events are unrelated, but just happen to occur at the same time coincidentally? We haven't managed to ascertain yet whether they're unrelated or not. There's people trawling the river as we speak, but we still haven't found either one of them. This is making my head hurt already. On the phone before, you said it was probably a murder, but might not be a murder. What did you mean by that? Do you know anything about the victims at all? According to our investigation so far, the girl was called Vic, and the bloke was called Tim. Last name's not forthcoming. Both of them lived in Chancer Lane, it seems. Well, blow me down with a feather. Everything seems to be happening on our street. Apparently, the pair were set to appear as part of the Riverside show of devotion tonight. I wonder what's behind all this. My job to find out, Sunshine. It seems I was requested personally to handle the investigation. And not only that, I've been told not to involve too many officers. On the one hand, I'm flattered, but on the other, I'm flummoxed. There isn't exactly much to go on. And I'm hampered by having so few officers at my disposal as well. Which is partly why I asked you to come down here, Cat. You couldn't lend an hand, could you? I see, so that's the situation. Tell me, who is it that asked specifically for you, Inspector? I'm just on my way to see the person in question now as it happens. Tag along. I'm led to believe I can find her down at Guild Hall. Guild Hall? You mean the town hall on Gresham Street? Yep, that's the one. Come on, shake a leg. Alright then, lead the way. Oh. Just the next street over. Was he blocking anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So this is Guild Hall, is it? You can almost taste the history here. It's bustling, isn't it? Especially considering the late hour. It's the Riverside Festival, that's why. It's keeping everyone busy. So, who is the person that asked you to handle the case then, Inspector? That would be the Mayor of London herself, Miss Piper Lawanita. Oh. Okay. Oh, my phone. Oh yes, I've seen her picture in the papers. A very sharp-looking young woman. They say she's really been shaking things up since she took up office. She sounds like a force to be reckoned with. That she might be, but that doesn't help us find her. Where in this rabbit warren do you suppose she's hiding? Why don't we ask that woman over there? Her? Or her? Guild Hall, it says here on the stone plaque. Well, at least we know we're here in the right place. Hey, found a coin. It's a very stately building, isn't it? Just right for a city with such history and tradition as London. Judging by all the lights in the windows, there must still be a lot of people working even at this hour. Hey! Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Alright. Good run, well done. Oh, hi there, 1-2-1-2. How are you doing? London's such a great city. I found so many puzzles while I've been running around, and I do love puzzles. Look, I came across this one just now. Okay. The puzzle is worth 35 picarats. Puzzle 16. The matches are lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you can spell out the name of a sport. Which sport is it? By removing one? Hold on. Because if you look at it upside down, doesn't it look pretty close to looking like it says golf? But it says you have to remove one. Golf. Well, again, I might be wrong, but the first thing I thought of was golf, because if you remove this one and then you flip it over, it would be 9OLF, and it would be golf. What's a 4-letter sport so far? Wait. Wouldn't that be correct, though? Because if you see... yeah. Maybe? I don't know anymore. I already think it's wrong. Because if you flip it over, and then you look at the G, unless it's a lowercase g, it would look wrong if it was all capitalized. Because it would be a lowercase g, capital OLF. That's the only thing I could think of, though. There's bowling, basketball, boxing, baseball, footballs, soccer. Any other sport that's a 4-letter word other than bowl, but I think it's pretty much golf. That's the only thing I could think of. Cause work with me here. Imagine, if you will. If you will. You flip it over, right? You flip it over, and it would be E. Oh God. O L for 7. And then if you remove this one, it would look like this. Yeah, I think it's golf. The more I look at it, the more I'm just like, yeah, I think the answer is just straight up golf. I'm probably wrong.
This should do it, I think.
I'm right.
Any mystery or any puzzle,
You did it! If you turn the whole thing upside down and take one match away from the E, it spells golf. Nice shot. Heh. Ah. Sports matches. That was fun, thanks. Oh, you're very welcome. Great exercise for the brain, huh? Hey, want to come for a run with me as well? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure I could keep up with all the 1-2s. I think I'll have to pass, sorry. Thanks for the puzzle, though. 1-2, 1-2. Let me know if you ever want someone to run with, okay? Well, thank you. Excuse me. Would you point us in the direction of Mayor Loanita's office, please? Miss Tate. Oh, the mayor? Yes, she's, probably in her chamber. I should think so, anyway. Probably. That's it? Really? Make us believe you know what you're talking about. I'm Miss Loanita's, secretary. Or hesitate? Hesitate? I got it. Pleased to meet you. Did you need to, see the mayor about something? She's extremely busy today. I'm not sure that she'll, have time to fit in any unscheduled appointments. I didn't realize the mayor had so much to do. Oh, well, Miss Loanita is a very dedicated individual. As I'm sure you all know, she's taken it upon herself to totally revolutionize the way the city is, well, governed. At present, she's, pushing forward her plans for environmental projects as well as welfare reforms. Golly, she certainly does sound like she keeps herself busy. Yes, and of course now it's, the festival as well. Is the mayor personally involved in the running of the festival then? Most, definitely. Mayor Loanita goes to extreme lengths to, ensure the festival's success. Every year, she plans a great deal of events herself, and she's, always present on site to oversee the setting up and other arrangements. And this year's festival is on a larger scale than last year's, so it's, been all hands on deck around here. Haha, Well, I'm very sorry to disturb you at such an obviously busy time. If you could just tell us where the mayor's office is. Of course, it's just inside and up the, stairs. Good day to you now. The mayor sounds so busy, I wonder if she'll agree to meet with us. Well, it was her who asked the inspector to investigate, so I would think she'll make time, but let's go and see. Bada boing. Bada boing. Got anything else to say? Literally should be in her chamber. Well, I think that's where you'll find her, at least. Okay, thank you. The mayor's chamber. The office of the mayor upstairs in Guild Hall. Okay. Why, hello. Mayor Loanita. Ah, that's her over there. Good, let's go and talk to her then. Hi. I feel like I know who that is in the portrait, but the name escapes me. Ooh, I like these chairs. Very chic. Really? Nothing of interest? Nothing of it. Hey! Hey! Found a coin. The mayor must be very studious to look at all these texts about administration and government. Oh, hello. You discovered the mysterious mask. It's been added to your collection. Hey! No puzzles? Hiding in plain sight? Nothing in the curtains? Really? No puzzles? Get in. Huh. I guess. Mayor Loanita, sorry to bother you when you're so busy. Inspector Hastings, CID. Ah, Inspector, I'm pleasant to finally meet you in person. And your colleagues are? Yes, these three. Well, these two, and the dog, are from the Layton Detective Agency. The Layton Detective Agency? That's right. I've enlisted their help for this case. Miss Layton has proven herself an extremely capable crime solver. Only the other day, she helped solve a very difficult case for us. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mayor Loanita. Katrielle Layton, at your service. Feel free to call me Kat if you prefer, or Katrielle, I really don't mind. And I'm Miss Layton's loyal assistant, Ernest Greaves. Hello, Ernest. And your dog. Is she also part of the Layton team? Absolutely, although she is a he, Cheryl performs police dog duties for us. He's indispensable to the work we do. She? Well, that's good to hear, because the success or failure of the Riverside Festival really hinges on resolution of this case. In fact, I hope you won't take offense, but I'd just like to see your skills in action by having you solve this little puzzle. Hey man, as far as I can tell, their agency is quite not super known. Boy meets girl. A boy and girl are lost in a maze. Guide them each in turn along the path until they meet. Switch between controlling the boy or the girl using the L and R, and move them using the directional buttons. When they tread on a switch on the ground, any gates with matching flowers elsewhere in the maze open up. Well, that makes sense. So you want him to Uh-oh. I think I made a mistake. Wait, so what am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to... Wait, no. Okay. Then... Okay. That was actually easier than I thought.
This is an interesting one.
Whoops.
And that's how it's done.
I accidentally was looking at the door rather than the actual puzzle. You did it! The boy and the girl are safely back together again. Woo! Boy meets girl has been added to the puzzle index. Well, that's very impressive, I must say. Your puzzle-solving skills are abundantly clear. I feel confident that I can entrust the Riverside Festival case to you now. Oh yes, Miss Loanita. You can count on us. There are a number of troubling points about this case, most notably the stark resemblance to the Legend of the Thames. I'm not aware of a Legend of the Thames, I'm afraid. I seem to recall hearing something like that before, but I forget the details. Allow me to explain. The tale goes like this. Long ago, a young man and woman, each from a distinguished London household, fell in love with one another. However, the two families were enemies, so the couple's love was forbidden. They were forced to arrange clandestine meetings every night, each coming as close to the other as they could, on opposite banks of the river. The woman's father learnt of their activities and arranged one stormy night for her lover to be pushed into the river. What a stinker! The current was too strong for the man, and he was swept away to his death. Witnessing her lover's tragic end, the woman was heartbroken and threw herself into the river as well, ending her own life. I see. It's said that the couple's bodies were found days later, locked in an embrace. From then on, the ghosts of the couple were believed to draw young lovers to the river on clear, starlit nights as they lamented their tragic fate. So to appease the uneasy souls of the departed lovers, a festival was established. And that's the origin of the current Riverside Festival, I presume. That's right. It's a terribly sad story, but in the end, the couple were united in love, which is what led to the belief that gazing at your loved one across the Thames will bless your relationship with good luck. Ah, yes, that's the idea behind the Riverside Show of Devotion, which is happening tonight, of course. But what an extraordinary similarity between the legend and the case we're currently investigating. Yes, it's either an incredible coincidence or someone's contrived to mimic the legend on purpose. Interesting. It's a terrible shame that such a dreadful crime has sullied the festival. So many Londoners have been looking forward to it. We must get to the bottom of it at once so that the people's minds can be put at rest. I was told you'd ask for me to lead this investigation using a small team of officers, Ms. Loanita. I don't understand why you wouldn't want the whole force working on it if it's important to get it resolved quickly. Yes, the problem is a great many members of the public are present at the scene because of the festival. If we send the swaths of police officers, we'll utterly destroy the atmosphere. After all, we're not even sure if it's a murder, an accident, or a suicide that we're dealing with. I should like to avoid alarming the public by keeping the investigation as low-key as possible. I see. Still. Inspector Hastings, everyone tells me what a talented officer you are. They do? Yes, I hear you're dedicated and passionate about your work. One of the most admired detectives of Scotland Yard, I believe. Which is why I know I can rely on you to carry out the investigation swiftly and discreetly. Well, I don't know what to say. After such high praise, I can hardly turn you down, can I? Thank you, Inspector. And I'm grateful to you too, Miss Layton, and your assistant. Now I'm afraid that I'm rather busy. After the show of devotion tonight, the mayor always makes a speech. Of course, yes. We'll let you get on. Thank you. The festival is very close to my heart, so I do hope you'll get results soon. You just leave it to me, Miss Loanita. One of the most admired detectives at Scotland Yard. He's certainly dedicated and passionate about his job, but that's something of an overstatement, isn't it? Just a bit. Shh! He'll hear you, Miss Layton. Yeah, why do you have to do that? Like, at least, you know, just getting motivated. Oh, I have to go by bike. To the Thames! The area along the banks of London's famous river.
Oh, it's you.
Emiliana?
You're that so-called detective who thinks you solve cases with gut feelings and instinct, aren't you?
Do I know you?
I'm Emiliana Perfetti, forensic analyst and profiling expert. Unlike some people, I base my deductions on hard evidence, facts and figures.
Well, that all sounds very impressive.
Yeah, impressively stuck up.
Anyway, I'm investigating this case. To be perfectly honest, your involvement is a headache I could do without. You should just leave it to the professionals.
Well, as long as the case is solved in the end, does it matter if it's facts or fortuity that get you there? There's no doubt in my mind that I'll solve this mystery.
Oh?
So, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. If you call rolling dice and drawing tarot cards work.
Katrielle Layton. Just because you're Professor Layton's daughter. Va bene? We'll see how far your methods get you.
Okay, why are you so antagonistic, dude? Who was that woman, Inspector Hastings? She's a profiler. She's pretty well respected down at the yard. Emiliana Perfetti is her name. We all call her Perfect Perfetti. A profiler? You mean someone who analyzes criminals and their motives? Something like that. Profiling is all about evaluating physical evidence and reconstructing crime scenes and the like. Perfetti's got a real knack for figuring out details about criminals by gathering a ton of information from crime scenes and analyzing everything she finds. She helped crack a number of cases that have had everyone else at the yard stumped. Sounds like she's a very talented lady. Yeah, and if we don't pull our claws out, she's going to steal our thunder and solve this case before we do. You're right, Cheryl, and while we're building our reputation, we could really do with solving high-profile cases like this ourselves. Well, I'm gonna head back to the yard and see how the investigation's progressing. What about you? I think we'll start by heading to the river, where the incidents took place. Alright, well thanks, Kat. This isn't just about pleasing the mayor, of course. It's about allowing Londoners to enjoy the festival. I hear you loud and clear, Inspector, so we'll be running along. On the move! You arrived at by the Thames. So this is where the festivities take place, is it? There's more going on than I expected, actually. Oh look, ice cream! Later! Yes, alright, Cheryl, I was only joking. Investigation comes first. I know, I know. Oh, freshly baked muffins. Just smell that. Joking, were you? Really? You wouldn't know anything had happened, would you? Everyone seems to be having a jolly good time. But if our reporter friend Douglas Dirt is to be believed, the public are well aware of the incidents. Perhaps we should talk to a few members of the public while we're here and see if we can learn anything new. Oh, look at these couples. So cute. Oh. Festival Light stands on the water is quite enchanting, isn't it? Two suspicious people. I'm kidding. Oh. You discovered the stage show soundtrack. Can I listen to that? Like, actually listen to it? Or songs from a famous show that really tug at the heartstrings. So I can't listen to it. It's just a collection. Okay. The London Bridge, is it? The one that's falling down? I'll take a boat. Ah ha ha, I get it. London Bridge is falling down. Oh! Aha! I thought I saw something sparkling here. It's a puzzle. Oh yes, how funny. I thought it was some kind of decoration. I bet it'll sparkle even more brightly once I've solved it. Well. Somebody dropped their puzzles on the street, huh? Cozy up the cheeks. Cozy up the chicks. Okay. Use the 3 enclosure to make a bed for the chicks. Press A and to pick up an enclosure and move it around. Position the enclosures so that all the chicks are contained. Wait, is that right?
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
I honestly didn't know. It didn't feel like it was wrong, but it didn't feel like it was right. You did it! The chicks are contained within the enclosures. It's a little more cramped than expected, though. Well. Hey, there, I was right. It's sparkling much more brightly now that I've found its solution. Oh yes, miss. You make everything sparkle more brightly. Okay, dude. Calm down, Ernest. Hey, I know you. I met you before. Well, I like it with a coin. All of us look so pretty. Sup, bro? Arr, have you heard the rumors? What happened this morning? They say some fiend was shoved into the river, and then a lass chucked herself in on the other end of the bank. 'Tis just like the legend of the Thames, so it is. I used to sing sea shanties about it when I was a lad. Now I'm here, I've just found out about something called the Riverside Show of Devotion going off this evening. It's sad about the missing couple and everything, but I still want to enjoy the show. Okay, makes sense. Oh wow, this is the Riverside Festival. I can't believe it, it's the best. Okay, Bess. Benji. I know, isn't it just the best? I suppose it is the most famous festival in London, mind you. I heard it was really boring though, but look at all these people here. Coming here was just the best idea, Benji. I really wanted us to take part in the show of devotion tonight, but apparently you have to apply in advance. Oh no, really? But I wanted everyone to see how in love we are. Oh. To each their own. It feels rather like the tragic incidents have actually attracted more people down here. Yes, it was always something of a low-key affair before the Riverside Festival. I think perhaps not very many people were ever really aware of it. Though it seems that since people got wind of the incidents, they've decided to come down here and see what the festival is all about. That's poor taste, that is. Well, it's the way of the world, Cheryl. It's only when things make the headlines, for whatever reason, that people realize what they're missing. Much like how all these people are in the presence of a great detective at this very moment, but they have no idea. I'm sure your name will be in the paper soon, Miss Layton. Don't you worry. Yes, hopefully. Anyway, we still haven't found out anything more about the incidents, have we? No, there are so many people here for the festival, but no one seems to have actually seen what happened. Well, let's not forget what incidents took place on both banks of the river. We should go and investigate on the other side as well. Come along, you two. Coming, miss. Okay, good. Let's go. Bank of the river from where many like to fish. Footpath of the river, by the river. So this is where the missing woman threw herself into the river then. It's dead quiet on this bank compared to the other side when the festival's happening. Yes, but there's still plenty of passers-by. Somebody may have seen something. But how will we ever find them? Well, we certainly won't find out anything unless we start asking people about some questions. There's a cat. Damn, look at this cat's face. Is there anything? Hey! Nothing. Ah, a bench. Perfect for resting the body and exercising the mind. Hey! Nice. Okay. Stripey. That's it. Here's my eardrums, why don't you? Is that a puzzle he's buying? Ooh, I wonder what sort of puzzle a cat would be playing with. Yeah, cat with a puzzle. Never seen that before. Alright, Pinstripes. I'll show you how it's done. Was he making fun just because her name is Cat? Bringing up the rear. After 5 friends arrive at an arranged meeting place, they each describe what they could see ahead of them on the way. Here's what they all say. I could see C because we were walking together. I could see a few people ahead of me. D was walking in front of A. I didn't see anyone. B was walking behind C. Oh, okay. B was walking behind C. I could see C because we were walking together. So A and C were together. Nobody overtook anyone else on the way. So who arrived last? Okay, so who arrived last? Okay, so that means if D didn't see anyone, D was most likely first to arrive. She arrived first. B was walking behind C. B was behind C, but A and C were together, and D was in the front. So that means the answer would have to be E. E is the last one. At least that's what my math says. Hold on, just to make sure, let's use the memento. Okay. Okay, so the memento says that D was first, was in front because nobody saw, because she didn't see nobody. A said I couldn't see C, or I could see C because we were walking together. Okay, so A saw C, so let's assume 2. God, that's actually, let's use the stamps instead. So, first. Okay, so you're first. Then these two are second. Because they showed up together. Okay. Right. So A and C were together, but D was walking in front of A. Which makes sense, because D was first. And then E said B was walking behind C. B was walking behind C. A and C, and so D, C, and A. B said saw a few people, which means third. Which means that the last person is definitively E. So so I'm confident in my answer that the last person to be there was E. Yeah, so D, A, C, B, and E. Yep, I'm gonna go with E. That's my answer.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. That was too easy.
Hey. You did it. D was in front of A and C were together behind her. B was behind C, and since it was E that saw them, he must have been right at the back. Ah, to be so laid back. How does it wait, how he does it is a Mr. E. Haha. Oh god. Bringing up the rear. There, done it. Haha. I wonder where this muggy got the puzzle from in the first place. Meow, meow, meow. Thank you for the puzzle. Good evening, sir. What have you caught? Anything? Ah, fellow night fisherman, are you? What have I caught, you ask? Let me see. Fish. Yes, I've caught fish. Oh, dearie me. I'm not sure we're going to have much luck with this chap. We're investigating the incident that occurred here earlier today. Do you know anything about it? Incident? What incident? Oh, you mean that incident. So you know about it? The woman who fell into the river? Know about it? I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. Bingo! An eyewitness straight off the bat. That is fishy. Could you tell us what you saw, please? What, who saw? Me? Yes, you just said that you saw what took place with your own eyes? Oh yes, of course, that place. Yes, I saw them all right, although it's unusual to see place here, so they might have been soul. No, not fish. We're asking about the woman who fell into the river. A woman, you say, in the river? Do you know? I think I might have seen something like that. Or did I? Grr, make your mind up, old man. Holy mackerel, your dog made me jump with this odd-sounding bark, but actually, it's made me remember something. Really? It was this morning, early. The sun wasn't quite up yet. I was here fishing up as usual. Anyway, nothing was biting, and I was just gazing over the opposite bank absent-mindedly when it happened. I could make out a fellow standing there, and then another figure appeared behind him and shoved him in. What happened to the man who fell in? Well, I didn't see him thrashing about or anything. He just vanished. I don't know if he went under straight away, or if he was washed downstream or what. Then whoever did it just ran off, just like that, without a second glance. It's a murder then, no doubt about it. There's more to this case, though, Ernest. Carry on, please, sir. What else can you tell us? Well, before I even had time to be surprised, a woman on this side of the river threw herself in as well. Are you certain about that? She definitely threw herself in? Dead certain. I've got a memory like I've got a great memory, me. Says who? She was a young woman. She was standing not far from me. She just looking into the water with a sad look in her eyes. But I never expected her to jump in. And it was the same with her. She just disappeared straight away. Once she hit the water, I never saw her again. Someone must have called the old Bill because they were here not long after. I don't think they found her, though. Wait, what? Someone must have called the old Bill. Oh, the police officer. Okay. So the woman really did throw herself in. It was a suicide then. And did you get a look at whoever it was who pushed the man in the other bank, sir? Oh, I saw him all right, yes. But I couldn't really tell you what they looked like. The river's wide here. See, it's a fair old distance to make out any distinguishing features or such like. So you couldn't see the culprit's face then? Sorry, not at all, no. I couldn't even guess at the person's height, let alone describe their face. I see. Well, you've still given us a very valuable statement, sir. Thank you. You've been a real help. An eel help? Why, have you spotted some? Don't worry, I'll grab the bait and we'll hook them together. No, it's all right. Thank you again for your time. Goodbye now. The opposite bank is too far away for our fisherman friend to have made out the face of the person responsible for pushing the victim into the river. Aha! I've had an idea. Ernest, could you just sprint over to the other side of the river now? Just sprint over? That's the best part of him. That's the best part of a mile. He's not your dog's body cat. Oh, I don't mind. Eh? You don't mind? Of course not. I'd be delighted to do it. Delighted to? Are you barking? Now, what are you grinning like that for? Have you forgotten the legend? When you gaze at each other from the opposite banks of the Thames, your love will... I mean, never mind. I'll be on my way. Dude. I won't... As quickly as you can, please, Ernest. Now that is a bad case of puppy love. Thank you. It's not just me who feels like that's the case. Okay. Whew, that was a long way. Now then, Miss Layton should be just over... Yes, there she is. Yahoo! Yoo-hoo, Miss Layton! Huh, the other bank certainly is a long way off. I can't make out Ernest's face from here. The old fisherman was right, it seems. Aren't you going to wave back? The little tyke's going to wave his arm off in a minute. It looks like witness statements aren't going to help us identify the culprit. We'll have to find other avenues. You're not hearing me at all, are you? Poor pup. Throw him a bone, cat. How about...
Two people killed in exactly the same way as the legend. Coincidence? There's no such thing as coincidence.
I'm back. Was waving. Did you see me, miss? No. You didn't? Well, I was deep in thought, Ernest. Oh, I see. Gosh, that sprint must be catching up with me. I feel shattered all of a sudden. Oh, jeez. Don't be disheartened, Pinstripes. The road to true love is never easy, they say. Ernest, there's no time to catch your breath, I'm afraid. We have to find out more about the victims now. Both the man who was pushed and the woman who threw herself in were residents of Chancellor Lane, according to what Inspector Hastings told us. Well, let's head back there and see if we can find anything out that might be useful. Oh. Okay. Death's Mimicking Legend. You found a clue. Death's Mimicking Legend. Death's Mimicking Legend. A man pushed and a woman throwing herself into the river. Exactly as in the Legend of the Thames. Could it be a deliberate mimicking? Well. To Chancellor Lane we go. You arrived at Chancellor Lane Corner. It's rather a funny coincidence that both the man and woman lived here on Chancellor Lane. You could say they were our neighbors, but I don't recall ever having seen either of them before. Well, it's not like we've been on Chancellor Lane for long, is it? I'm sure we couldn't recognize the majority of our neighbors. Anyway, let's see if anyone else on the street has some information for us. Hey! Food looking good. Another one, and I think that's the same exact bush that I found on the other. Very clear planting flowers, okay. Hey, at least the hand was fixed. Hopefully the dude wasn't fired for breaking it. Oh, found a puzzle. Look at that! There's a puzzle dancing around in the smoke from the chimney. What are you all rooting to? I don't see any puzzle. There's no time to explain, Cheryl. It'll float away if we don't act quickly. Really now. Puzzle 021. A stellar display. You have been given two very different shaped stars. The one on the left is a pointy star, and the one on the right is a flower-shaped star. Can you use both of them together to make 5 circles? Press A briefly, or press over a star to change its size from small to medium to large. Press and hold A to pick up star so you can move it, and L to rotate. Okay, I see. I think I already see the answer to this. And on it. There it is.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
Puzzle solved. You did it. You made a new star in the shape of a flower. Hey. Aha, that was a fun puzzle. I'm glad I spotted it before it disappeared in a puff of smoke. thought I heard it. Ha! Thought so. It was the window. Okay, okay. Nothing in the grate? Here? Nothing? Ciao, Bella, Signorina. I have been waiting expectantly for you to visit us again. I'm sure Miss Layton doesn't appreciate your overfamiliar tone. How kind of you, and good evening. Actually, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. Have you heard about the couple who went missing in the Thames this morning? Of course, Vic and Tim are both regular customers of ours. I see. They come here together on dates, you mean? No, they always come with friends. I don't think I've ever seen them here on their own as a couple. Really? Well, thank you for your time. You weren't dining with us today, Signorina. Such a shame. Well, don't be a stranger. Ciao, ciao. And then, freaking what's his name is super jealous and shit. Jeez. Good evening, madam. I wonder if you might spare us a minute to answer some questions? Yes, what about? Have you heard about the couple who lived here in Chancellor Lane that went missing in this morning after falling into the Thames? Vic and Tim, you mean? Yes, I heard. It's so awful. Do you know them personally? Oh yes, they're very well known around here. They're both performers, you see. They love the limelight, those two. Like this. Nice segue. Nice segue into a puzzle. In the spotlight. In the spotlight, there are a silhouette of someone standing on a pitch-black stage. They're waiting for the lights to come so they can dazzle the audience. Can you light up the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit a mirror. Okay. Okay. Do I need to hit the stage? I think that's one. I don't get it. I really don't. Can you light up the whole stage? My question is where exactly is it going? Is it supposed to go up? Like this? I don't get where the stage is. I really don't. They're waiting for the... Can you light the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit a mirror. Select the light to switch on or off. Light every single square. Wait. Select the light switch to switch it on or off, and illuminate every single square. Oh, okay. So I need to light up as much as I can. Okay. Huh. Oh boy. Ain't this a fun puzzle? Oh wait. Did I solve it?
So, in conclusion... Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Hey! You did it! The stage is filled with lights. The star is on the stage. It's showtime. Hey! Well done, you solved it. You're very good, aren't you? Can you tell me more about the couple in the question now? Yes, Vic and Tim are both star performers in musical theater. They're both actors, you mean? Yes, and very talented singers and dancers. They have the inimitable stage presence only natural performers possess. It's a terrible blow for the West End, this. There's a suggestion that Tim was pushed. You think it's possible someone bore him a grudge? Tim? I can't imagine so. He's such a mild-mannered fellow. And I saw Vic just yesterday. She didn't seem any different to normal. I just can't believe she would have thrown herself into the river. Really? You saw her yesterday? That's right, at Lipsky's Patisserie. Vic absolutely adores the cakes there. I can't bear it when I think of Vic's face lighting up at the prospect of one of Alexi's cake. I can't bear it when I think of Vic's face lighting up at the prospect of one of Alex's cakes. I have to believe they're both alright. They'll be found soon, surely. They'll just pop up again somewhere, won't they? Let's hope so. Well, thank you for your time, madam. Oh, you're welcome. I'll just keep on praying for a miracle. Would someone who was so excited about a cake only a day earlier really have thrown themselves into a river the following day? It could have been a final farewell treat to herself. Of course it couldn't. No matter how depressed you are, a delicious cake would always put you in a brighter frame of mind. Not everyone thinks like you do, Kat. Thank goodness. Well, we've at least ascertained that Vic paid a visit to Lipsky's yesterday. Perhaps Alex might know something useful. Yes, you're right, Ernest. We should go there at once and see what we can glean. If he still has some of the cake he sold Vic yesterday, we'll obviously have to sample it. Oh my god. How did I know you were going to say that? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Theater performers! Theater performers! Oh. Damn, they're having looks like they're starting the Genshin crossover with my collaboration with McDonald's. Both Vic and Tim are musical theater performers from the same group. No one knows of either having any particular problems or troubles. Un momento, por favor, signorina. Oh, hello again. What can I do for my favorite waiter? I have a small problema I was hoping you could help me with. You see, recently we have started to offer diners a special ideal meal service at the restaurant. They tell us what they like and we create the perfect assortment of dishes for them. But it isn't going so well. Dare we inquire as to why? Well, our chef is a world-class cook, but he isn't so good at understanding what the customers want. But with your powers of deduction, Signorina, you could devise the perfect menu for any of our diners. After all, you are a detective. It's your business to work things out about people, no? I see. I think it sounds so fascinating. Oh, Miss Layton, you're so good to everyone. Too good, really. Shut up, Ernest. Jump in head first, why don't you, Kat? You'll now find the ideal meal minigame in in her bag. Okay, see if you can put together the perfect combination of dishes to match each diner's peculiarities. Are you up to the challenge? Can you find an ideal meal for every diner that demands the service? That actually sounds funny. I kind of want to give it a shot. Okay, in this game you must come up with the ideal meal to satisfy all the exacting requirements of peculiar diners. You must magic up the perfect melange of dishes to serve for the hors d'oeuvres, soup, main, and sweet courses. For each course, select the dish you think would best suit the diner in question. You can interview friends and colleagues of diners to gain useful insights into their preferences. Once you've picked something for all the 4 courses, select serve or press plus to see how ideal your meal really is. There are 3 possible outcomes: object failure, something edible, or an ideal meal. Aim high. If you're unsuccessful, take note of what your diner says. It could be a useful hint for when you're rethinking the menu. When you solve certain puzzles in the game, you'll acquire new recipes to include in your menus. Bon chance for bon appetit. What sort of meal are you looking for? No, yes, I want beautiful food. Everything prepared down to last detail. Dishes must inspire my baking mind. Leave it to me, Alex. I'll devise a menu that will blow your socks off. Interview who? 1. Bradley likes food on plate that is looking beautiful. He cares about appearance of dish. When I think about Alex never orders spicy or strong flavored food. He says that he doesn't want to dull his sensitive taste buds. Okay. A British staple of egg and sausage meat coated with breadcrumbs. A healthy and colorful salad starter popular with young ladies. Juicy shrimps and fresh salmon atop cream cheese spread crackers. If it's about display... Soup. Fresh looking and tasting cold soup made from green asparagus. Okay. A piping hot pottage of pureed pumpkin and yogurt. If it's hot... It looks like that one's smoking, so I think cold is the best way to go. Spicy or strong flavored food. I don't know. Fresh salmon atop of cream cheese spread with crackers. Hopefully that's not too strong. Fresh looking and tasting cold soup made from green asparagus. That shouldn't be too strong. A spicy... No. That's immediately a no. Skillful network... Divine looking dish from this whole fish. Okay. Likes the way it looks. Cream patty that spills the egg and when cut into. I think that one should be fine. It looks extravagant. I want to be able to stimulate creative juices. Mildly sweet but aromatic strained yogurt with, okay. Caramel on the top over semi-frozen custard with a more mature palate. Asian style clear jelly with vibrant fishy shaped jelly. Ooh, that one sounds more like his kinds of ways. Yeah, I think that should be it. Hopefully that should be it. As far as I can tell. He says, so he likes it to look pretty on a plate. Doesn't like to look pretty on a plate. But doesn't want a strong smell, hot or spicy. This is piping hot, so no. Chinese mitten crab soup, sophisticated miso seasoned crab meat and egg soup. I think this one should be fine. Let's hope. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. I am licking lips in anticipation, Miss Layton. This is excellent meal! You have given me idea for new things I can cook in patisserie. Thank you, you are a clever woman. Haha, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alex. Super! Oh yes, I enjoyed it very much, but I think maybe I can enjoy more, with some small changes. Okay. Is it this one? Oh. Indian dish? Well, he doesn't like spicy, so that's a no. He likes the way he needs to see it visually looking pleasing. Then he did say he liked it on a plate. Healthy colorful salad with young ladies. Maybe it was the asparagus. A ground beef patty that spills succulent egg when cut into. I don't know. Okay. Let's hope it's an ideal meal. There are some dishes that I like very much, but most important, presentation. Okay. See. Okay. So one change immediately got that wrong. So that one was correct. He said that he would have a few changes. Would this one do? Let's see. What does he say? Usually I avoid dishes with many calories and desserts. I'm looking after figure. Huh. So he doesn't like high calories. Okay. So low calorie. Low calorie. Low calorie. Low calorie. Would he change? Oh, said he doesn't like... Said... He orders spicy or strong flavored food, so not spicy. So as long as it's not spicy. And then... Bratzy likes food on plate that is looking beautiful. He cares about appearances of dish. Which is why, out of all of them, I'm pretty sure the fish is the best choice. As for this one... Maybe this one, because it's on a plate. Maybe. I hope I haven't been waiting too long. Let's see. There are some dishes that I like very much, but most important is for me presentation. I like to see skill of chef in dishes. I see. Okay, so I thought so. For some reason, I think this one is absolutely fine. He doesn't like spicy, and he doesn't like high calories, so that one's fine. I thought he would like the cool jelly. Maybe I'm wrong. How about this? I'm trying to create the ideal meal for you, bro. As far as I can tell. There are some dishes I like skill in the chef. Okay, so as I thought, that's not it. Wait, so was I correct with the superb meal? Or was it supposed to be... Because they said you're supposed to get the ideal meal. This is excellent meal. You've given me an idea for new. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alex. Oh yes, I enjoyed it very much, but I think maybe I can enjoy more than small chain. Okay, so I thought so. So I can make some improvements. Doesn't particularly like spicy. Could it just be this salad? Oh yes, meat do not give some... No, yes, dishes containing meat do not give same aesthetic pleasure as dishes without, in my opinion. So... Okay, so meat. That has meat. This one has the pleasant presentation. He doesn't like high calories. And he likes the presentation. Was super the perfect one? Or no, but he said that it could be improved even further. So then it has to be this one, right? This is the only one I haven't changed. Hello? How's you going? Okay. Oh. Dang it. When are you gonna come back? Okay. Okay. I hope I haven't kept you waiting so long. Maybe... I don't know. No, I never eat spicy food. My tongue is too precious. I thought so. Could it be this is one of the situations where I just need to keep playing and unlocking more? Because as far as I can tell, this is by far the best choice, but it could be better. So this is as much as I got for him so far. I see. So I need to do more. I can make your ideal food better, I promise. I can make it better, I promise. You just wait, buddy. I'll make you the best meal you look for. That smell. And look, these biscuits are fresh out of the oven. She's like a little puppy when she comes in here. I adore when she becomes so excitable. We're never going to get anywhere with this pair. Oh, Alexi's brother, Hans, is here too. Perfect, we can ask both of them if they have any information. The teddy bear. The house. Hey! Top? No. No puzzles? No nothing? No display case? Oh. Found a puzzle. Gosh, I've just spotted a puzzle in amongst Mr. Whiskey's delicious trees here. I wonder if it's edible. An edible puzzle. Delicious. Oh, I don't know, miss. I think perhaps it would be more satisfying to solve it rather than eat it. It's just so weird just for them to randomly find a puzzle and be like, oh, this is so nonchalant. Like, what? Robots take the cake. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all... Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all cakes passing by on the conveyor belt. When you select a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry for the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robot and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there is no cake position. And you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Hold on, so... Eh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, okay. Uh-oh. I think I messed up still. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. When I did that. Got it! Hee hee hee.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Still no catch on Miss Layton, of course.
Damn. You did it, the robots have even come out to wave the delivery van off for the premises. Extraordinary! Robots take the cake. I did it! Very good, Ernest. I think I deserve a cake for that, don't you? I'm sure you do, miss, but perhaps now's not the time? Ah, there's nothing in the rubbish bin today. Good evening, Hans. Ah, Penny Layton. Again, I am sorry about Big Ben incident. I learned my lesson. This is about something else, actually. The couple who went missing in the Thames this morning. Vic and Tim, I hear they were washed away in a river. Are they friends of yours? No, yes. I made some props for their theater production sometimes. You do that as well? I say, you are a man of many talents, aren't you, Mr. Lipsky? You maybe know something that might help us with our investigation. Perhaps they had some problem that you know about, or they were worried about something. Sorry, they never say nothing like that to me. I did not even know they were together as a couple. But they were? Well, if they were planning to take part in Show of Devotion tonight, then yes. Show was only for couples, but I did not know they were going out. Really? They never told this to me or anyone else in theater group. Maybe it was a big secret? Well, if it was a secret, taking part in the Show of Devotion would have somewhat blown their cover. No, yes, that is why I'm surprised. Hello, Detective. Welcome. You come to buy some of my wonderful cakes? Yes. No. Oh, no, actually. We're investigating a case, and I was wondering if you might have some information that could be relevant. This is in reference to Vic and Tim, by any chance. So you know them, Mr. Lipsky? No, yes, they live near here. I know their faces, and they come here often to buy my cakes. Vic is in love with my profiteroles. I can't believe they are both missing. Thames is a dangerous river. Vic's family are very shocked by this news, I think. Oh, do you know her family as well? No, yes, in fact, I just took order from them for profiteroles. Really? They're ordering cakes when their daughter is missing? I thought it was strange, but they made orders, so I delivered. And how did they seem when you made the delivery? They didn't say nothing to me. They just took profiteroles and closed door. Very intriguing. The Lipsky brothers gave us some rather juicy information there, didn't they? Not half as juicy as those macaroons look on that shelf over there. Not now. Fine, alright then. Let's see if there's anyone else on Chancellor Lane who might have some information for us. Perhaps we could head back towards the office. Someone around there might know something. Aww. Okie dokie. Aha! What is it, Cat? Have you cracked it? That boutique store is open now. Oh, not this again. Yes, it was closed the other day, wasn't it? The old lady said something about the owner only opening when she feels like it. Let's go in and see what's what. I'm very curious about this place, especially as it was shut the other day. That's right. Shopping is just what we need to solve this case. Don't be ridiculous, Cheryl, but we may find out some valuable information. Well, I suppose you never know where your next lead might come from. Good dog. Right, let's go in then. Why is it out of the way? Thank you. Like, why is it out of the way? Can't I just go boop and then go in? Nothing? Nothing? Oh. Oh dear, I was in such a hurry to leave the office, I forgot to turn off the lights. Okay. Nothing. Oh. Thought so. Nothing, nothing. Hey! Ah, it's you, Slews, again. I'm just weighing up whether I should go to the Riverside Festival or not. Oh, we were just there and it was a lark. There are oodles of people gathering for this evening's show of devotion. It does sound interesting, but all that sentiment is too mushy for me. Open bracket. I don't want to turn up at the show of devotion on my own, close bracket. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. Another one? Ah, you want to buy my Papanyo? If you don't like the Papanyo, I have other Papanyo. Plenty of Papanyos for you. Ah, thank you, but no thank you. You don't want my Papanyo? Okay, then how about a puzzle? Dude, you're already on thin ice. You pissed me off with your last puzzle. I swear to God. Roll up, and take your chance at a game of Hoopla. But this is Hoopla with a twist. Not only do you have to get the hoops to land over the pins, but you also have to throw a different number of hoops around the pins according to what color and shape they are. What? Use the 4 rings to place 1 ring around each circular blue pin. 2 rings. Right. So I got 4 rings. 1 ring needs to go around a circular blue pin. 2 rings will have to go around the square green pins, and 3 pins can go around the red star pins. Okay. Okay. Right. Alright. So... Okay.
So, in conclusion, thank goodness I got that right.
You did it! Nice one! Hoopla challenge. Congratulations! Now I'll perform for you my special Paponyo dance. It goes like this, see? Paponyo. Even I'd fall over trying to do that, and I've got spare legs. When I was a young boy back in Sangrio, I was the champion Paponyo bopper in the neighborhood. Okay, man. Good for you. Good for you, man. The Lucky Clover. Look at this range. Complete outfits, hats, accessories. I'm sure you'd look delightful in anything at all, miss. Okay, Ernest. I'd love to browse, but the investigation has to come first at the moment. Let's ask her if anyone knows anything. Oh, hello, ma'am. Hey, I'll find... Oh. Hats make my ears look stupid. Otherwise, I'd be snapping these up, obviously. Hats, of course, are the height of fashion. Anyone wears a hat. Mario? Sorry. Oh, I found a puzzle. Big mirror, let me see. I saw that, Cheryl. You were checking yourself out in the mirror, making sure your coat looks sleek and your ears aren't inside out. No! Something just caught my eye, that's all. Ah, it's a puzzle. Perfect timing. I was starting to feel like a bored collie. Puzzle 24. The best 11. This lot love football, but their team is full of such useless players that they're known as H10, the hopeless 10. Yes, they only have 10 players. Can you move one match to turn them into an 11-player team? Press and hold A to pick up. Okay. I have to pick up one match and change it to 11? I don't know how to do that. I kind don't know. Oh god. Okay. Can I move one match to turn them into 11-player team? How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's not how that works. What do they want? They want me to move. Oh? Oh? So I have to move one match. Huh. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I don't know what I'm doing. How, huh? I'm so confused. Okay. So H10, right? The matches say H10. I need to somehow move it to change it to say H11? But I have to move one match? Huh? Hold on, wait. You're kidding.
For breakfast. That was too easy.
Oh my god, there's no shot. You did it! Now there are 11 players on the team. With a goalkeeper like him, they won't be losing any games. Mind you, if they can't score a goal, they won't be winning any games either. Well... the best 11. Huh. That was a decent puzzle. Worth doing? Now then. Where's that annoying tuft? Cheryl, when were you last groomed? I wasn't looking. Don't worry, Cheryl, I'll give you a brush later. Thank you, Pinstripes. Oh. You know, actually thinking about it, I thought they would have the whole, like, you would get coins of, for fashion. Oh. Nah, okay, I'll take the hint, though. Oh, what a lovely necklace. Cheryl wouldn't, you rather something like this than a plain collar? Well, maybe not a plain collar, but maybe like a decorated collar. That doesn't sound too bad, right? Like, for a dog? Dearie me, fancy bumping into you again. Oh, good evening. Doing a bit of shopping, are you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, isn't it? A perfect excuse to buy a new outfit to go painting the town in tonight, I say. I'm especially excited because of all the hard work Piper, that's the mayor, you know, has been putting in this year. Mayor Loanita? Are you friends? Oh, dearie me, yes. We go back a very long way. She was often at high society dues with her father back when I was young spring chicken myself. Ha ha ha. So Miss Loanita is from a wealthy background. Yes, I must say she's managed the family affairs wonderfully since her father passed away. A credit to her name. I confess I was rather stunned when she announced she was running for mayor, and even more stunned when she won. She certainly gives the impression that the proper governing of London's affairs is very important to her. Oh dear me, no. I don't think that's the reason she stood at all. I think it's fair to say that the whole reason she's wanted to become mayor was to make the festival more festive again. Really? What do you mean exactly? Oh, I know. She seems like a quiet thing now, doesn't she? But it wasn't ever so. No, back in her younger years, she loved a good knees up. I see. She doesn't give that impression now at all. Well, of course, her desire to promote the festival is much more than a personal whim. She was a good heart, that girl. She wants people of London to enjoy themselves, you see? Yes, yes. I can see that her motives have merit. Dear me, there I go again, withering on. I'm supposed to buy a dress, not gossiping. Well, toodaloo. Toodaloo. That was an unexpected revelation about Mayor Loanita, isn't it? Come along, Ernest, Cheryl, back to Guildhall. But what about the investigation, miss? There's something I'd like to put to the mayor. Come along, we must hurry. Really? Ah, I found a clue. Mayor's childhood memories. Mayor's childhood memories. Though cool and collected now, Mayor Loanita was once a lively festival-loving girl. Was her motive for becoming mayor simply to promote the festival? Hello, feel free to look around, won't you? Thank you. I wonder if we could ask you about the incident that occurred earlier today at the Riverside Festival? I'm afraid I really have no interest in the festival. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it, or any incident for that matter. Oh, I see. That's the end of that conversation then. Yes, I think you're right, Cheryl. Well, no matter. Damn. I mean, hey, I guess she's just focused on her own business, huh? Oh, I guess I'm going back to the business district. Oh, that's right, because it's in the business district. Okay. I've arrived at the guild hall. Oh, hello again. It is again, isn't it? You were here earlier, I think. Yes, that's right. We'd like to speak with Mayor Loanita again. I just took some papers to the mayor in her chamber a few minutes ago. She, has a visitor at the moment. A visitor? Oh dear, that's inconvenient. I really need to speak to the mayor at once. The mayor often has visitors, I'm afraid. Like that, or a young couple who are always here. A young couple, you say? Yes, I, think they work in theater, or maybe not, or I'm not sure. I had a feeling I recognized their faces from the stage. I just can't, remember their names. Vic and Tim, perhaps? Yes, that's it. That's them. They've, been visiting the mayor. Ooh, almost every day recently. And you know, it all seemed rather, hush-hush, what they were talking about. Oh, I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Well, maybe I am anyways. Hush-hush. Sounds sus to this pup. So, the two missing persons were both friends of the mayor? Miss Layton, this could be a vital clue. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye. Come along, we must quiz Miss Loanita at once. Oh, but I think the mayor is still busy with her, previous visitor. I'm afraid this matter is very urgent. Who even is the visitor anyway? I think it was someone from Scotland Yard, a profiler, was it? A profiler? You don't mean Emiliana Perfetti, do you? Ah, yes, that's right. She, said she had some questions for the mayor. Not that old sourpuss again. Emiliana visiting the mayor? Presumably, this means she's also working on the case? Well, if we're talking about the same thing, they won't mind if we barge in. Mayor's link to the victims. Mayor found a clue. You found a clue. Mayor's link to the victims. Guildhall employee claims that the mayor met the missing couple, Vic and Tim, many times in the lead up to the festival. Yeah, this one I'm starting to see it. It's like it's deliberately just saying, hey, the mayor wanted this festival to be a good thing, because the dude also mentioned that this was supposed to be like the last day. This might be the possible last chance of the festival, and she's a festival-loving girl, and she's now the mayor and has became the mayor just to deliberately spice up the festivities. And then there are two actors who go missing. But then it turns out those two actors were also meeting up with the mayor. It's all too clear that this solving mystery storyline is going to be like, mayor has made a classic ploy to bring interest to the festivities and has employed these two to do such a thing. So I'm actually going to end the video here. Okay, I'm gonna end the video here. I kind of find this quite enjoyable. I like solving puzzles, but God, it upsets me when I get it wrong. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. I know what I did. If you did, like and share and stuff. Yeah, I'll see you in the next stream.